I'm not posting a lot on YouTube lately, just too much other stuff going on. So I'm gonna just stream more on YouTube as well. We just started Life and Guard yesterday. I played some drafts, which is, I don't know what time is it for you, but it's morning now for me. I just slept in between. Did 2 drafts yesterday. By the way, there's also this pick 2 draft option, but that doesn't help for the PT. I want to kind of explore new formats, and this is sort of new now. I mean, new, it was in Spider-Man, but new for this set. But anyhow, maybe the next time we're gonna start a fresh one right away. This was the yesterday's deck. It was just the sickest well, sick. It doesn't have rares, but I figured that this is great. This is great. The lords are awesome. This 2-drop is actually really, really good. When you can convoke anyhow. This was also the first trophy in this format. I think we had one other in early access, but first real trophy. Yeah. I mean, like, why the draft is as good as the set is, right? Like, I think Spider-Man didn't do pick 2 justice. All right, let's see what we have. This card is generically good, I think, but it's 3 colors. Each creature spell you cast with toughness greater than its power costs 1 less to cast. I think it's maybe too committing for what it does if you don't build around it. And then the +X+X, yeah, and all the difference, all that jazz. This creature gets -1/-1 counter, remove a counter, draw a card. This card is insane. Mentor's also great. I kind of just want to force Merfolks, but maybe I should. Just because it's such a unique effect to let you convoke. Flame Braider, great card. It casts changelings. It gives you so much mana. This elf card is also awesome. So there's like good options. I think all the uncommons are great versus the... I know this goes into any deck, but this is so irreplaceable. And Merfolks, in my opinion, right now look the best. But yeah, there's this card. I'm just gonna take the 2/5. Huh. Should have taken the Merfolk. I think Merfolk is slightly better than now with Duelist, but okay. I'm gonna take Duelist. This card is insane. Or Elf, which is also a really good card. We had that, but yeah. I want to kind of experiment with other archetypes, but like the Merfolks have trophied now twice. Once in early access, once yesterday. We have Preacher here, which might wield this early, but the pack is kind of weak, right? Besides, like, even the uncommons, like these two. The rare is both-sided, so it's hard to build around it to profit, because they get the mana first, and they get the haste first. Okay, so we could still spec on that, but in white, we'll see. I mean, just spec on the good cards and then move in, right? There's no Merfolks here. Wayfinder, but I haven't been that impressed. I mean, you need to splash, I think, to play this most of the times. Just a 3-mana 1/2 is rough. But it's good when you splash. No, I mean, I don't think you'll compromise power. This card is one of the best elf 2-drops. If you're compromising power, your deck will be on average lower. I think you'd rather just like draft 5 different colors and then decide what's open and go there. Filippa, what's up? What's up? Good morning, YouTube. No, I didn't play nonstop. I just started right now. I slept, played yesterday. It is morning for me. It is early though. It's 7 a.m. I love that card. That was really good. Sphinx's Revelation for 0 mana is a card. No, Wayfinder is serviceable, right? But I don't think it's just like generically good card like people thought it would be. It's okay, you can always put it in the deck, but I think you want to play it when you're 3 or more colors. A Goblin card, pretty good because it lets you repetitive Blight for the payoffs. Go white. Yeah, I mean, I just love that card. I'm gonna take it. Hopefully we end up with Merfolk. Too bad I didn't take the Mentor or whatever, the 2-1. Okay, I think with the Merfolks are there because I've been pretty impressed with all these tapped creatures. This one is sometimes rough because 4 mana 3-2, but it's easy to tap it down. And then you just get flyers. Whenever it taps, create a blue-black fairy token. This is a vivid card. I don't want another one of that because I think 2 is max that you want to play. And 2 is a good spot for that, but you need to go really cheap. Ooh, wow. Pick 6. By the way, this card is one of, in my opinion, better commons. And it goes really late. I think it's super underrated. Second from the top and being pseudo free is crazy sometimes. And even if you pay like 3 for it, 2 for it, it's still really good. Lets you tab down stuff. But yeah, Merfolks. And I like that. We're just getting the same deck as yesterday. This was really good yesterday as well. A lot of these cards are underrated. I think that's why also you get that stuff. Like, I don't know, like it's just like replaces itself. It can be cheap. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind any of the commons, but an uncommon over a common in 2026 is the correct pick, usually. So could take a Merfolk, could take this Merfolk, but it's vanilla. Could always take this, but often you don't have much space. I mean, it's probably good. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna take that. I don't know. None of these cards I want to play. And we wheel it anyways is insane. Because think about it. This is such a unique effect when it adds 2 mana. It's straight up like 2 land or else for these spells. For the Convoke, right? You can think about it like that. It's like hard to replace that card. It's an uncommon as well. It's not that it would be that insane, but it serves such a function. Could take rare for the collection, but this doesn't look like a bad runaway together deck now. We can protect stuff, we can bounce these to get more tokens. Ooh, never. Wow. Wow. Oh, Bitter Blossom. I don't think Bitter Blossom is good in 2026 unless you have synergy. I might want to splash this card. This card is insane. 2 damage, one-sided. I mean, it's gonna be hard to get lands, but what are we passing? I'd much rather splash this than Bitter Blossom. I don't think, like, I mean, okay, in a tribal set maybe, but I don't think Bitter Blossom is really a good card anymore. Maybe passable. But this card, yeah, has been insane. This wasn't, by the way, Wilds of Eldraine, which also had fairy synergy. It was kind of like a little bit worse than the best commons. And that was 2 years ago or something. I played that yesterday. I liked it. I'm gonna spec on the command. I don't think we can move away from white because we're too Merfolk centered. That's an insane Merfolk. Also one of the better commons, if you ask me, because it goes. I know it makes Merfolks, but it goes into Kittens because Kitkins go wild, white. Okay. Lost in translation. This probably wheels even. Nothing really else for us could play a combat trick, but you just have so many spells usually, and you want the convoke ones. But yeah, this is a great pickup. Ooh. Well, double red is rough, but we might like. I mean, we don't have fixing. I'm not gonna splash this without fixing. Obviously, it's still probably okay. Double white is sometimes rough because it is competing now with Lofty, which is I think better if we're not gonna have that much red, right? I mean, the mentors are just better. What is that? Maybe I should be taking Lofty, but Lofty also wheels probably. Double. Uh, I'm gonna just take that. Like, I don't know, 2 mana for 2/1/1s. We're not gonna have red. This is great. What are you? Destroy target. Okay, that's also good. Huh. I need these. I need them badly. Now that I have so much Convoke. But it's our first removal. And a really good removal. I don't think this will happen. Unless, like, okay, if we get Wayfarers, there's a Wallowing Wilds as well. Okay. We need now, just 2 drops, basically. 1s and 2 drops. I would play a 1 drop in this deck quite easily, because we have so much Convoke. But yesterday I had like 7 Convoke cards and it was fine. Philippa, thank you for the coffee. Is this my first super chat? Crazy. Cheers. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'm mostly drafting Merfolks. I know these are Merfolks, but man, oh, this is also a Merfolk. Also, starting with a 1 just makes these better. It's a Llanowar elf as well. But this pack had like 3 cards I want. Okay, I'm just gonna take a cheaper card. I know, I don't know. 5 mana, 4/3, and 26. I know it hex proofs and all. Give it Vigi and cook. But no, we just need 2 drops. We're 2 Convoke heavy, 6 Convoke cards. Although this kind of feeds other Convoke, so I don't think you count even this as a Convoke card. I mean, it is a Convoke card, but you get the idea. It adds to the board immediately, so you can block. I actually been quite impressed by that, but we might not have space. It is a Merfolk. Whenever, like, tribal sets are pretty easy to draft. You just take the card that is in your tribal. I guess it's harder to position yourself, though. Oh, this is your tribal card. But this card was really good yesterday. Because it works on defense with these, right? And with this also. It's a complete blowout with that. Okay, there's a 2-drop. If it was a 2-drop changeling, maybe, but these are so vanilla. I don't like changelings that much. I'd rather play real cards. But yeah, you sometimes just need crucial number of early creatures. Man, that's kind of good, but triple blue, just take the aura. The aura was great yesterday. The thing is, when you have so much discard, you can just ditch it for value, right? Why not? Oh, the Doran deck. Somebody picked Doran but didn't want that. Nice. So we can now replace this garbage. Gobbo rare. This card is, by the way, insane. I played versus it and constructed. It's so good. But I'm not splashing it. I'm just taking a Merfolk. Wait. Both are really good. I mean, maybe with so much Convoke, this is better. Although, this finds other Merfolks. This will find these. But that one flies. I don't know. Both are so good. I think this allows more busted starts. And I think this one might have higher chances of wheeling. Because it goes into less decks. Does that make sense? I'm slamming a 1-drop here. It just makes these so much better. Because we don't really need that much card advantage since we have these either way. And we just want to go white to go to multi-spell. Sick that we get another trapper. We need some removal, but I guess you don't really need that much removal when you just do your thing. I don't think it's that because we have two of these, even though it would kind of be really good, but at one point you just mill yourself. Okay, I'm playing the first runaway together. I think it's good in this deck. We have so many ETBs. I think it's responsible to take another Sky Swimmer over a card that would be good, but again, value is just at one point it gets redundant. But it could draw like 5 cards in this deck pretty easily. Okay, take the Merfolk. Wait, I could take that, but I mean, I need another land, and I don't think the card is so good, but I don't think it's worth it at this stage. Because we need another land, and I'm gonna regret if I see another one, but we only have like 4 picks or something. I just stay focused. Ooh, isn't this like completely crazy either way? Well, it's also a Merfolk. Oh, no, it doesn't fly. I thought it is flies. It looks like a flyer on the picture, but it's in the sea. It bounces your stuff as well. That's a sick card. Would love a Preacher. Look at all the Convoke we have. Removal, easy. This card was great, by the way. It's a counter spell, removal. Whatever you want. It's whatever you want. It's whatever you want it to be. Dude. Okay, Merfolk. I know that's removal, but these also tab. I mean, we're just this tempo deck. Like, yeah, we don't have many removal spells, but who cares? We do have bounces and all, and flyers. Just take a Merfolk. Yeah, now what? Second Lord, can we just ditch this changeling? Oh, and we wield it, see. Experts drafting. Is this really a PT preparation when this will never happen on a PT? Super villain, yeah, I'm the villain. Wait. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to splash the command. You just played Oak. I had Oak at my pre-release. It's pretty good. Ooh, I'll play that. People underestimate Preacher. Preacher is actually quite a good 2-drop. If not one of the best 2-drops. At common, like obviously. Uncommons are better because they're uncommons. I don't even know. This was great yesterday, but I don't know. We don't probably need it. We need to make cuts. Am I even playing this thingy now? It's not a Merfolk. I mean, it's good, but I don't think I care. We have like this for card advantage, this for card advantage. This is a 2-for-1. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we splash. Like with one land, it's too much. And our deck is quite taxing on the man. I imagine not curving out in 2026. And like, just don't play cards that are not Merfolks in a Merfolk deck. Duh. No, we wheeled that mentor, dude. There was not another mentor. This is the new authors. Merfolks are the new authors, although Merfolks are way more mainstream, Satch. I don't even know what to cut. Everything's so good. This guy maybe, but it works with the synergy. I'm not cutting a 2. I'm not cutting a 1. I'm not peddler, but I'd rather have a cheaper card than that. But this card is just great. Like, I don't know, one of these maybe, but it's also a good card. Gift is just free with these to discard, but could also go. Maybe I cut the land. Oh, cutting good cards in is crazy. We didn't get a single cleansing. Yeah, this card is insane. It's flying Vigi. And it feeds other Convoke then. When you have insane amount of Convoke. I could cut that. But it's so good because it's free to discard. It's literally free to discard. I mean, we have 2 of these we could play, but we need the 3rd land on curve. We could play 16 lands. This finds a land if needed. But it also finds a Merfolk, so it goes both ways. Yeah, they feed each other. They can't. You kinda can chain them. I don't know. Yeah, we'll definitely do another draft. We just started. Usually it's I do like 2 or 3 drafts, 3 drafts maybe, because it's the morning stream. Yeah, I mean, but like this goes also the other way around, right? You can just discard the lands and find Merfolks here, but could be a 16 lander. I just like discarding this card, like just for it's because we have enough discard, right? You just throw it and it's value, and it's free. We only need 3 lands for this deck to function. Just mulligan a little bit more. I don't know. I think the deck mulligans really well either way. I'll get mana screwed and add a land. Okay. Maybe this card is worse than it looks because it's so fragile, but I think the upside is there. By the way, this can... I mean, this is just an insane curve, but this can tap in our turn and in their turn. I think Merfolks are like just look the strongest. It's crazy. If you get the pieces, it's probably gonna be hard to get the pieces. Pick up the pieces. Look at this card. It's just free. 3 mana. 3/3 and a 2/2. And next turn it's like completely free. With this you win. I have played versus elves, yeah. They have a flying issue. Elves have a flying problem, but they're good, yeah. Okay. 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 I think it's still that, right? Attack first. This has Vigi. Sick. Sick Vigi, broski. How is this fair magic? Mass removal or bust, man, if they have the elemental command, we're kinda doomed though. Oh, I could do, this has some tapping stuff later on. This costs mana though, but you can tap it twice. Kinda crazy actually. I don't know. Well, they have command, we're doomed, but what can you do? No command. Oh, this is crazy. Taps down for that. 3 cards. But what are cards? Okay, so I can pretty easily do this. Make a dude. How is attack called? 3-3, 10, 11. But we lose the Lord. No. I mean, it's command or bust, right? And we untap this and I guess we cannot untap both. But whatever. I can tap though. I should probably do this upkeep. It's turn 4, yeah. This is turn 4. Oh, I didn't play land turn 5, right? Welcome to Merfolk's. It's not Lorwyn Eclipsed, it's Merfolk Eclipsed. Fair magic. Because the thing is, the Convo card is so crazy. You play one, everything is then free. Like, only the first one is taxing, this one. The next one are then just free. And they have ridges, so you even attack with them. So, like, if you have, like, I would play 7 of these if I could. Well, probably you need early stuff to play them out, but you get the idea, right? 5 is better than 3. That's my point. Six or 7 is the correct number, yeah. No, I mean, after the 5th one, you probably need to then. But 5, if probably you can go up to 5 and they're gonna be better. Come on, 6, 7. Somebody needs to explain the depth of that meme before you guys use it. And you cannot. Or maybe you can, I don't know. I never understood it. Not smart enough. Then it will lose power, yeah. Oh, these are just medium hands compared to the last one. That kind is pretty good though. I mean, I know it does something and we can operate on 2, but I kind of just want to get here. Although, I don't have much to discard. Maybe that's better. Because if I get a 3 land, I can just play that on 3. This hand had a 1-drop. No, a mirror. I'm gonna go this. Is there a counter spell? Then I should go this. There's no counter, right? Behold a Merfolk. Oh, spell snare, you're right, but yeah, do people play it and limit it? Spell snare is not the best limited card on the planet. So if I go that, but what are you? I mean, I could go here, but I want these two up. Although in these colors, I guess there's a 4 mana removal. But this would be good. Oh, kind of sick card actually. The 1-3. Is it another? Yeah. Maybe I just play that. But I can double, like if I get a land, the issue is like double, double white. I'll go that. Now the 3-drop maybe looks better, but I still, like, this is such a neat protection. I mean, if I knew I drew another Preacher, I would ditch the Preacher, but... What are you? Whenever this creature becomes tapped, while it has -1 counter, remove a -1. Okay, we got there. We got there. Nah, just tap out. Bro has a spell snare. So I guess... No, we need this if we want that. I could go safe. What can they have up? Can they also get an attack in? I wanna go safe. I don't mind the trade. Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of these... I mean, okay, they need 4 mana to deal with that. I don't think there's anything for cheaper. But yeah. I mean, this is just what I guess we get this out. It's gonna get... Everything's gonna get easier. Wait. I cannot... Oh, it's so awkward. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to get a land here. It just sucks. But they're also keep on leaving 2 mana up, so if they're getting taxed for 2 mana... I guess I can get taxed for 2 mana. I don't know, we're adding to the board more than they do. This just is if they start using their turn efficiently, then we cannot play that game. I know there's no quench, but there's a removal, right? And if the Lord lives, everything is just so much better than... I'm not afraid of a counter, but I just want this up. And we still add it to the board, right? I mean, it could be this and 2 mana up. I mean, this is a blowout, right? Insane tempo. I mean, the attack is good, but maybe it's too good. 6. Nah, just play that. I mean, if the Lord survives, this is better. If the Lord dies, then I guess it's not. So I'm gonna untap it because of the deal 4 damage. I mean, this attacks for more next turn, right? If we add this. So it's kind of the same damage unless the Lord dies. So let's say they block this, but then they take that even if the Lord dies, I think it's fine. If it doesn't die, the attack is great, obviously. They have to bounce their own creature if it's runaway together. Well, that's just a worse Lord than that, isn't it? Doesn't pump toughness. Wait. I want to read it. Oh, it's really good on the defense if you're attacking, but it's just it feels like a worse card than that. Sure. Yeah, Preacher has been great. I think this is one of the best commons if you're in Merfolks. But they go really late, so you don't need to pick them high. Like, imagine playing versus goblins. Like, goblins are about burning you down with the enchantments. If you gain 6 life in a game or 8 life with one Preacher, they just don't have a game plan. No 1-drop Satch. What's the 1/3 flyer? Huh. I don't know. The 1/3 flyer also looks good, but it's an attack matter. Card Preacher plays both ways, right? This is always like cards that play both ways are just more versatile. So yeah, probably. But hard to tell. It's early in the set. Daisy, what's up? What's up? Like, this is the same. If you're a hat, it's insane, right? But if you're behind and they have a shock or something, it just like it has a real downside, right? While cards like this or this don't really have a huge downside. So interesting. But I think since we have that, we just, I mean, this is gonna get cheaper, it's true. So I'm gonna go that first, set up a little bit. Maybe we just need a land also, but I kinda wanna take that, even though I want lands as well. But I can go with this and that next turn. Just probably a better play than, it adds more to the board, to the stats of the board than any other play. Yeah, it's just awkward that then we don't double spell, right? Well, I guess we do double spell, you're right, huh? That's good. Well, we get a land either way. What's the play? So I can go this. Or I can go, maybe it's, I would get an attack in, but that's not that important as developing the board, I think. So probably this into that creature. Also, nah, this is still better. I could play that, but it's then danger of dying. I want to get that 1 token. Oh, imagine getting a 1-drop. No. I can ditch a land later, so just go here. And now, like, we want a huge attack when this drops. We want to get the max out before it dies. If we find a 1-drop, that would be the sickest thing ever. That's why 1-drops in Convokes are so good. Because they act as, they steamroll. You steamroll way faster because it's hard to replicate a plus creature before turn 3 or 4. Yeah, we have this anyhow. It's hard to flood out. Well, they have everything here up. Oh man, if they have the command, I'm gonna cry, but it's hard to beat command and with this deck. Also, I probably should just attack here and play that and have that up. No, it's an instant speed. Command is instant speed. It's 2 damage instant speed. To each creature, it's insane. Only to creatures opponent controls, actually. Yeah, the 1-drops are uncommons, though, most of them. No, I'm talking the blue-red command. Yeah, Ashling command. Okay, they don't have it if they're doing that. Sure. Entry mana. Okay, good to know. They don't have it. I mean, now we're good. Now we're good. They have vanilla creatures. Don't play too many vanilla creatures, chat. It's not good for your health. I'm just gonna show them the island. I think we need more islands either way in this deck. But Vivid, I don't know. It feels like you're getting cards back with Vivid, but you're playing non-cards. Does that make sense? Like these are all kind of vanilla, right? Then one Vivid payoffs will just make up for playing 2 cards that don't matter. I mean, if you have good enough payoffs, the Vivid is probably really good. But it's different when every card is good in your deck and then you have a payoff. Well, that's insane. Make a do it instant speed. Draw 3. Sphinx's Revelation for 0 mana is completely crazy. Could be anything, yeah. And then you deal with the Lord. And their changeling is a 2/2. 2 mana 2/2. It could be anything, even a vanilla 2/2, yeah. No, I think there is an issue. Like, I mean, you can play changing card serving a good function, yeah, but if you play too many, your deck is just vanilla, right? It's just like lacks power. Can changeling be an Oko? Well, Oko makes kinda everything a changeling. Why are you not a merfolk? So definitely that one. Oh, we kinda have everything right here. Play this. Now we go here. Here. These are definitely not attacking, but we can just play this for free either way. Can I attack with a flyer? I wanted to tap first because I didn't want to do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can. Flyer has an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I don't want to play a land out. I mean, these don't attack either way. This doesn't fly reach or anything like that. And now we can protect our Lord either way with that. It's kind of crazy. This is like what? So stupid. Dude. We have hard time connecting on the ground though, but we have some flyers. So we're still dealing 5. Oh, that gains a lot of life. That's good. That's really good. Well, is it really good? If this flight, it's not that great, but it's fine. I'd rather have another Sphinx's Rev. Pasta Pirate, what's up? Thank you for your raid. How was your stream? How are you doing? We can tap 2 creatures down, sorta, with the untaps. But to be fair, we still... Yeah, I guess we've... No, 2 4 toughness creatures. I mean, at one point we can send everything in, but they're still on 22. Should be tapping out more. This is a better trick when you're tapped out. Just tap the lands in your turn. Just for nothing. Hashtag not suspicious. I mean, we still lose to command. You always lose to command with two Merfolks. Unless you have a counter spell. The Ashling command. We have it in the sideboard. Yeah, the Convoke Aura is really, really good. Goes super late as well. Woko.
Throw off the shackles of obligation.
Oh, it doesn't do that much here. Woko.
Don't lose your focus.
Doesn't fly, right? Okay. So I could just attack it with flyers, which means it's not really gonna do anything flipped. Or I could just kill it, but then I have to tap down this, bounce that, they gain bunch of life. Let's see what they do if I do that. I'm not even sure if Oko matters here. It's +1 only. And because having counter spell up is kind of good. But we can then start double bound. I'm gonna attack it down for 1 turn like that and then tap end step. End step, tap and bounce and have a counter spell up. I think that's better. I mean, I could use that as well. But like, again, I don't know what, like, Goku really doesn't do much. I could do this. Tap and bounce here. And I still have a counter spell up, right? Wait, what if I just... You know what? These are better face. No, but then they gain life. So awkward to lose all this power for a freaking Oko. 1, 2, 3. I have to tap another Merfolk down. Kind of complicated turn. Let's just deal with Oko, whatever. It didn't do anything, but like it's just kind of annoying to beat it down each turn. Oko just doesn't do anything. Well, the issue is we tap down our board, but I mean we're on 24.
Oh, such an
And now I can play that and that. Probably okay. Because I'm not untapping this, so I have a tap. I don't know, maybe it was better to go face. It gives, like, probably, but then they gain life. That's the issue, right? If they didn't gain life, I would go face and just beat down Oku with flyers, and that's fine. So here we can just stab all down and save that. Yeah, if we get the second lord. Oh. Well, now we just probably do that and send everything in. So I still get a tap here. Seems good. Goblins, I just always train wreck a draft when I draft goblins, so I don't know. They also seem horrible versus this card because they are kind of burning out stuff, and Preacher just single-handedly beats them. But yeah, maybe they're good. I don't know. Haven't maybe built them correctly. I don't know. I just kind of feel like when Merfolks are open, I just want to draft Merfolks. But obviously, people are gonna figure that out, and then we will need to adjust. This combo is pretty nasty. They lose 2 blockers each turn, and we have a counter spell up. Yeah, I also lost on Insane Goblin deck. I thought it would be good, and I drafted goblins, but didn't get there. Oh, put right 5 colors. How did that go for you? There's just something satisfying beating on a 5 color deck. I don't know why. Is it just me? It feels like 5 color is so mainstream right now. Why do we counter that? Probably. Even though I think 5 color will be good in this form, I think Vivid is strong if you get the uncommons. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play the 1-3s and 0-4s that ramp, like what else do you get at common? 6-5 vanilla. Which is cheap, which is good, I guess. What is your thought on 5-deck format? What do you mean 5-deck format? It's not really 5-deck, right? Because you can draft like Vivid as an archetype. Then you can do some like Tree Folk stuff maybe in black, like Blight Tree Folk stuff in black-white. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's still early. We'll see. Why did I? Well, it's probably an okay keep. A little bit scuffed on mana, but no, that's a 6 start. The issue is we don't have anything to do on 3 with this start. But it's hard to mull a hand with a 2-drop. And then still have plays. Ooh, that's good. So we're gonna attack. Play this dude out. This was so much better on turn 2 though. Have a good block here because this is another elf. It's awkward if they have a removal. We lose that, but it's still a 1-for-1, I guess, because this came with the same card. Yeah, so that was really good for them. Cannot block here. This was also a perfect curve for Omaropo. Gonna have to go this. Because otherwise I lose. Like, I don't want to block with that there. I mean, I could. No, I cannot double spell. Wait, they didn't pump. 30 life for Opal. Ugh. Not giving us any slack. I mean, we were fine if this was a normal creature this turn. Now we're not fine anymore. Two. Double block. Take 5. Because our hand was insane. To be fair, if we stick, if just these two were reverse, we would have so much more, and this situation wouldn't happen. Yeah, but opponent just kinda has too much. Well, it's still not actually that bad for us. Well, it's gonna be bad because we're not gonna double spell, but and they have a trick here, so that's a perfect hand. Yeah. Wait, what? Why not win, Oppo? Why not win? Dude, if this was not a trick, we deal with that, deal with this, and we're fine. Dude! This was so freaking close. I don't think this is over, right? Man. Or if we got, well, yeah, but Down to last card. If there's one last card, we win. I mean, we win. We're in a really good shape, considering everything. No. But fine, I mean, you lose some, you win some. Their start was just insane. Yeah, but ultimately 44 life doesn't matter if they are empty-handed, right? It's just a matter of surviving and pretty good. Pretty good. No one drop, Satch. We have to always mull into one drop. Can I get another two? I don't want to just lose the duelist. But not imagine not playing a 2-drop on 2. Okay, okay, okay. I 2 mana 1/1, but all creature types. Okay, this is just free with the Convoke. They're gonna use removal if they have it. No removal. This card has been great, by the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This can attack, right? Unless we want to do that, but it's for that only. It's probably fine. I mean, if they take it, it's even better. Because any creature matters so much, like if you trade it away, it's better to attack in one chunks usually with Merfolks. People will need to get used to that, by the way. That like trading away, the trading profits playing versus Merfolks, because it's less mana down the line. Which card did I say? I don't know what I was talking about, Noah. My memory span is pretty bad. I'm like a goldfish. That's why I play aggro decks. Fetch. They're not even in that bad of a spot right now. We have the tapper. This is a better blocker. Is it ever here? But the clock really changes on the... And the 1/1 we want to tap down. I guess I could send that one in as well this turn, but this is fine. Trapper pretty good versus Lieutenant. They have to pump pre-com, but then you just stab the creature that's big down. I mean, back in my days, 1-mana 2/1 had a downside. What was the red card? Or it was just vanilla Savannah Alliance, and it was a rare. Jackal Pup, yeah. What a card though. What a card. That was like a $10 or $15 card back in the days, which was insane. Like no cards were really that expensive. I guess, yeah, whatever. What makes, well, there are some things. Hmm. This is an instant speed creature. Everything else is fine, I think. If they use a trick here, it's really good for us. What instant speed creature? There's like a flyer that bounces. Oh, the elf as well. The elf is pretty good. No, still. The elf is pretty good on the defense. The elf just wrecks us on the defense, but we have that, I guess. So we still attack. No, that was good. I don't think we need that. Maybe it was better to block. I mean, it's a 2-turn clock, so still need stuff. I want all the blockers. So they need to deal with either the trapper and then they go to 1, or deal with the 3/3, but that's not an option because this just comes back. Okay, so there is an answer for that. Oh no, but they're dead because of this. So need another answer. Crazy how good this card is. Sure. I think we block now because no trample. In case they somehow survive, because they're dead on board either way. But we'll see, they could have something. Okay, so there is another 4 damage. Huh. Or that. Pass? They're empty-handed. Cannot blight too. Balin, like, what's up, what's up? For 9 plus a card that they drew. For 3 mana, +3/+3 is still not enough. I cannot think of a +4 trick. So we're probably safe to just take it also. Oh, 2, yeah, okay. But they don't have the mana for that. If they attack all, right? Nothing has Vigi. Okay. It's fine, it's over. Pretty close game, actually. So how does that work? Blight 2. So you can put it here, put that aura there, and you have a 2/3, and they're on 2 life. You don't need to blight on the same creature. That would be odd. 2 crunch on a creature you control. Oh, it goes to hand. Okay, okay. Doesn't go to play, but fine. Have to be careful with the new cards sometimes. But now we know. Close game, actually, surprisingly. Because we were so far ahead. But when the Lord dies, the Merfolks are definitely worse without Lords. That's why you need to put it here. Good luck charm. Do goblins have a real Lord? No, right? Just the 2/3 that pings. Fairies don't have a real Lord. Kitkins have a rare Lord. Merfolk is like the only, and elves have a Lord. Do this +1 aura with the 2/4 that we have in the. Well, not 2/4. What's the 3 folk that we have in the sideboard? It's not just fun, it's just extremely powerful, I believe. Like, Merfolks are just so good when you get the pieces. But maybe that's true for every character in Lorwyn. The bonus sheet Lord, okay, okay. That one is hard to get. I want to play with Goblin Sharpshooter, that's an insane magic card. I don't know if people realize how insane Goblin Sharpshooter is in Limited. Because back in my days, here we go again, back in my days. Not a Merfolk in blue-white. This card grows fast. They grow so fast. So next turn we can just hook harder. So if I go here, should have played a white out. I cannot. Yeah, I have to go this. Fine. I mean, we saw some vivid decks. Oh, that card is also sick. So they draw a card here. Gains protection from the color, from each color until end of turn. But that's sorcery speed. But this is just a 2-mana 2/2 unblockable with draw a card on it. Kind of crazy. Sort of crazy. Why did I play a land that early? Definitely go with that, but yeah, I guess I don't get attacks either way. I mean, I could tap that down, but these are pretty good. So I wanna bonus that next turn. Nice open. Nice combos. Trapper. Yeah, it is a trapper. Auto trapper. Trapper is gonna be important here, I think, to beat this. This is also neat. So I could bounce. Oh wait, this has now also protection. That's sick. Okay, so give something flying, I guess. They have mana up. Do this, but I want. No, we can tap. We can tap. We can tap. Yeah, we don't need to hurry here. Chew, nice. We have to reveal it, but okay. We can. No, we're fine. Pass. What is this one drop? Why is it so good? Sure. It's fine. We're winning. It's fine. It's worse if you're losing. I don't know. It's hard to tell, honestly. Like, I don't want to say too much because then I often eat my words and regret it. Oh, you look at this now. Look at this now, chat. Look at this next level place. Wait, this has draw a card. We can take the hit because we gain life either way. Okay, now auto trapper. How do you want to trap us? That doesn't matter that much. We can maybe loot. Whatever. Combat tricks. I mean, if they attack now, we're attacked for 1,000,000,000,000 back. Yep. Everything but the 1/1 swing. They have 1 mana up, so we could go for this, which means definitely want this guy. Well, we play that either way. And then I'll just go all out. What's the worst that can happen? I guess here. There's more. It's kind of hard to manage these turns sometimes, and you have to respect the auto tapper, the auto trapper beating you. You don't want to give away their bomb. What are they gonna do with it? Because if they attack, they lose a blocker. I mean, blocks, I guess, but yeah, 4 lands, but we discard it too. Oh, you mean this board with 4 lands? Yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's Convoke. Convoke is just cheating. Nice. But this aura has been great, honestly. Especially if you have, like, you can combine some combos, like put the counters there and stuff. And we're gonna attack all, it's just a matter of second tap down for that. So it's kind of free. tap this down. I don't know. I won't overthink this. Okay, so what we want to do actually is discard this guy. Then we have 3 mana. I don't even know. Sure. I mean, now we cannot use that. It's a little bit awkward. So if they have another spell, do they survive? Technically not even. They need 2 removal, right? So they needed 3 cards. Even more, even more. They needed 4 cards. They had only 3. Lifelink maybe of some sort, but I don't think it exists. Random hero, what's up, what's up? The fact that the rare gives also protection in opponent's turn. That card is so crazy for 2 mana. What? It draws you a card, it's unblockable. It makes then another thing protection, and then when it flips back, it draws a card that makes like it's. I mean, it's unblockable all the time, right? The thing. The draft is great. The first draft is great. First draft of the day. And overall, yesterday we figured Merfolks, and now I'm hooked. Now I'm hooked. I'm drafting Merfolks. When is the PT in 30th January in Richmond? But I'm leaving in on Monday? So like 5 days? Drafting doesn't really worry me that much. Constructed is it's a really short time frame for constructed, so I'm kind of focusing on constructed right now, honestly. In my spare time, it's way harder. I mean, harder, there's just more, you need to put more work into constructed than limited, and it's also 4 rounds of constructed each day. No, 5 rounds of constructed each day versus 3 rounds of limited, so you just gotta be better prepared for constructed. And there's more randomness to limited. Two for unblockable. Mono green. But elementals. Double strike. It's a card. To tap out. Which I guess it's fine. There's no way to get an attack, right? Well, I guess I could just go that, make 1-1. That's not bad. We lose. Like, we don't. No, that's fine. That's fine. I do want to gain as much life as possible, but this is just efficient. It is always pot, yeah. You always play versus your own pot, 3 rounds. Oh, bro. Used with that. Yikes. Good double block. No, but then this shrinks. Double block is not great. I think we take 1 hit. Come on, bounce. So we need this. Look at this. Like I want you all to see. Look at what's auto tapper is tapping now. Look at when I do this and do that. It's just like a complete scam. I guess I could have done that as well, but I think we want to combine this with pressure. So no, wait, I can attack with 2, right? So I can attack these 2. So you want that probably. That doesn't matter that much. Always jumping with that. I don't want to jump with that. Maybe this in case there's like a white tapped creature. Destroy. Okay, so this gets bigger now. No, it's red. Okay, we're good, we're good. Wait, if I do we win if I take it? No. Probably have to jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we do win if we get a removal, but I think it's too big of a risk because then they have this. Okay, I'll start with this. Pretty good. Now they're forced to jump. No, they just lose. Wait. They just actually lose. 3-3. Then they go to... No, they lose. What? 4, 5. Yeah, what? Yeah, this deck is insane. The start of the YouTube video should be the forbidden beat on the drums. Halzik, thank you so much for your subscription. Appreciate that. Are we keeping that? We're keeping that. We're gonna keep. We just need 1 land. Yeah, one more win. But with this is a land away. Any land, because it's almost a mono. It's actually a mono blue hand, because this we can cast off of that. So we can cast everything. And we have exactly one Merfolk to reveal. I mean, the issue is turn 3, I guess. No, it's still turn 3. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We made 2 creatures here. Cannot even spell snare. No, this is the only card we cannot cast, but now we have the draw and all. Yeah, imagine the hard synergy or the skill intense drafting around synergy. Go white and convoke. So there's options, right? I could attack, use that, which is sort of free. I mean, I can do both even, but could do this. Which is pretty good, I think. If I do it here, which is better versus bounce as well. Or I can still... Okay, so I'm gonna... it's actually interesting. I do want at least one of those spells, but I could... no, just... I think we just do that. I don't know. Like, it's too it's too dependent on what they do. And I could do this attack, which is so fishy. As fishy as it gets. No, come on. It is true that... Nah, this is... I mean, it's just... No, but they're not gonna attack into that. Let's not. It's just bad. It's also... We miss the damage and all. That would be kinda interesting. Nobody would do that on a PT. Nobody would block there or attack there. Every Merfolk attack is fishy. There's a 2 black, put 2 -1/-1 counters. Yeah, nobody's playing that, but it's insane versus Merfolks and insane versus Goblins. It's actually a good card, I think. It's just hard to build a deck that doesn't punish you. I'm gonna be drawing, but it's kind of sick. I'm only gonna attack. They have mana up. Pretty good when this card cooks. Pretty good. I don't want him to counter that. But it's awkward. I'm fine with that. They're gonna discard either way. I have not. I just won't have time, Neo, because I really want to prep for the PT and pick 2S not on the PT. And I want to go do as much relevant stuff when I'm streaming, because after the stream I'm practicing constructed as well. Obviously, if we only played around this pre-combat would be better. But yeah. Annoying. Can I do this? Nothing's that great. Response is not that great. Hmm. What about here? Don't figure this out. Crazy. That's good. Just I cannot replay that. So I would say we bounce that at attacks. Gift. I don't know. It was pretty good. I usually play it in these decks because I can discard it for free. But it depends on the deck, right? If you have synergy with Blight, it's good. Like this is such a context dependent card. I gotta bounce it. It's just really rough. Oh, come on. We're gonna lose this. I don't think we can. I mean, okay, we can win if we get an answer for that, but they're gonna put counters now and stuff. And our creatures are just too small. We needed the Lord. Like, ratings and vacuum in 2026 are just irrelevant, I think, in limited. Need to block with that, I think. To keep flyers. Life gain is a cheat indeed, but they just have too many cards now. Oh. Man of War, a 3-2 Man of War. Crazy. Just on a counter. It's crazy. I mean, sure. That's really good. Bouncer, you say, or the Lord? Close. Bouncer can get us that back, but it doesn't block. Hmm. Depends what they have. Pretty good open. Pretty good. They do. If they got this first, they would only get one card. But they got it last. Okay. 4. If I attack with both. I cannot play both out either way. It sucks. I mean, I might want to attack with this either way. A good trade. Gonna have more flyers. We sacrifice that. This is a problem more than anything because we don't have 2 flyers and their attackers gonna get good. Still are somehow more well, we're more cards down because they exiled. No splash. Oh, this mana. I mean, one gets stabbed down. But I think we gotta play to win. Play to win and not to lose. Beating us with our own cards is a cheat. Oh, come on, Oppo. You do not have another spell. Oh, it's the draw 3. Oh, draw a million. Okay, okay. We did mill out. Yeah, they have returned 2 creatures back. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hmm. What is 7 cards? 7 cards in library, 8 cards in hand. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like our deck is lacking card advantage. Okay, that's a crazy busted card. Whenever it attacks, it taps something else down, never untaps. Oh, it's just a stun counter, but still. Wait, what does it haste? Oh, it's no. How did it just attack immediately? Oh, it got tabbed down, never mind. From what? Oh, from our stuff. They're just winning because of our cards. Okay. Wait, if I get a bounce, but I already used the bounce. Bounce my own stuff. I'm gonna play that also at this point. Don't want to tap too many creatures down. I don't even know. Thanks. Just what we needed. Do untap too, so. Technically, I mean, this is punishing because we don't attack with that. Dude, we beat this if there's, I mean, there's just a sequence of clunky cards, but in late game, clunky cards are good. I think you played now maybe for the mill. Maybe I double block with, I don't know, like this is bad either way. We just got to hope it goes through. Both lords survive. Both lords survive. We're on 12 though. That's good. That's good. 8 to 6 cards. Behold a merfolk. Behold the dragon. Sounds so much better. I don't know, we don't have flyers now. And they have the freaking tapper. If they didn't have the our tapper, they would be dead. It's our tapper. It's merfolks. Duh. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Like, it does seem like merfolks are the strongest, but you draft what's open. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Opponent is playing merfolks, but they're ours. Probably winning next turn if they're drawing. Maybe they'll just surveil 2 cards away. I don't know. I don't think we can survive. They just have too big of a board, and the tapper is annoying. 1 card. So they had, I mean, how do we make them draw? Is this target player? Why are these cards not target player? That would just make for a better gameplay. No, I think they just have a card that wins right away. That's why, right? Then it doesn't matter. If a card wins right away, it doesn't matter. They just draw it a turn earlier. Pretty sure we're dead, but we can try. Cannot prevent more damage, right? This can go on a bigger creature, potentially. Math is for attackers, and they calculated correctly. That one drop Merfolk won them the game. Our Merfolk. I'm gonna keep on saying now our cards won. I feel better. I feel better. No. The most insane hand, but no island. That sucks. I think we go down to maybe ditch that and hope we draw a 2-drop. This is like an unplayable hand. I mean, if we draw a 2-drop, it's fine, I guess. Should have maybe more, but I don't know. On the draw, you have so many draws to get something. Rainbows. I mean, a little bit unlucky, but no one deal with 1/1s. But that's all they're gonna play. If that was last turn, you would have that already. Just activate that up. Maybe I was supposed, but I don't know, that feels bad. We're gonna later use it for free. Then always blocks, so make a doot. Are they just making doots for the rest of the game? What do they have? No, it's not. Doesn't sack. You can spam that. Oh. Wait. Well, it's insane with this. So you have two options. You can deal with that, or deal with this and have a million mana. But they have a million mana. So it's maybe better to play a fair game and deal with this. It's tempting because we can play everything else out. Well, endless. It's a 1/1, so 2 per turn. 3 per turn potentially. Yeah, we gotta kill that. It's also a good question. Do I even block with that? Probably. Mm. I think I do this in their turn. Well, I can get a... No, but I want a blocker. I guess I can tap as well, but then you can activate the this, but that takes away a turns to some degree. Yeah, it sucks a little bit. Okay, that's good. Wait, not this. I think it's that because that adds blue either way. That doesn't matter. Okay. You definitely. I'll just go safe here. Can untap it. I can maybe attack. Is that too dangerous? Huh. I mean, it's probably correct to attack. Play to win. I'm blocking this because otherwise it just activate the mana rock. But this they can deal with that, yeah, but too low. Pretty rough though. But the Lord would die either way. One turn too late. This is a better trade here. This is a better trade there. Just have to tap stuff down. How's your music? Thank you so much for your subscription. Yeah, it's over. Unfortunately, I mean, our start was too slow. We almost got back, but none of our high rolls worked. But if they have removal, we just put it on top, right? And they still do it then in our steps, so whatever. Man, this deck was sick. Too bad it went only 6. It was maybe the best deck that I drafted in this format. But magic is magic sometimes. They did feel better than the last Merfolk. Like that one trophy though. But the one drops were sick. I wouldn't really change anything. I think this was just insane. You also thought we would win because we just faced a pile of cards and usually you beat that. But if you have if they have removal, they have removal. What are you gonna do? Everybody still knows they gotta play removal. Gift wasn't that great in this deck. This would be probably better, or maybe even maybe I should have just played that, even if it's not a Merfolk. Nah, probably this in this deck. So easy to use it on opponent's turn with one. I mean, even with these, right? Like it's just both sided. I mean, we learned something, but it was sorta free. Also, the gift and and it won us a game. So this splash would have maybe helped, but only one Steam wins. Okay, okay, I'll take 6. I'll take 6. I'm getting a coffee chat, and then we go for another. All right, all right. Ready for another. More people drafting in the morning, huh? Yesterday the queues were slower. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm a lost case with the coffee. Dude, I'm just gonna do that. So hard to pass this card because what if and the Merfolks were open out 3 drafts in a row. I mean, this elf is great. I don't think the rare is that good. Creature type returnal creature cards is good, but it's expensive. And if you have a big board, you don't have creatures in the yard, right? And elves maybe, where you self mill. But elves also, I think, play out better aggro. Because a lot of these uncommons are aggro based. Like this is an aggro card. Also, we're only passing that guy, which is great. Bridget. What's a Bridget? This almost beat us, but it didn't really beat us, so. Ooh. Target creature you control becomes all colors. Each other creature you control has hexproof. That you can play in Merfolks as well. Well, there's Seer as well. But this card is just sick. It's like a budget Mother of Runes, but Mother of Runes is unbeatable and limited. This is like really way worse than Mother of Runes, but okay. Why is this not a Merfolk? I'm gonna take it. Reed's pretty strong. Also, imagine playing a mirror. You don't even need to activate it ever. Doesn't protect itself. Aunt of Runes. Well, this card looks pretty strong, and obviously, I could just take a really good removal and have that option open in case we draft red. Wait, that card is legit insane. I played with it. Like, there's so many triggers. So many triggers. You can copy the Oblivion Ring effect, for instance. So we're gonna take that. And now we're really heavily dragged into, I guess if we want to play that white blue, but it could be that we just forget about these two. I don't know. This is like definitely a sign, but maybe people just don't read. Yeah, I think this is one of the better rares. 4-color deck. Chill, chill. Okay, so that's a sign for elves. But do I take a black card after taking Tam and Kyrol? Boulder Dash is pretty insane. Blue-red elementals, maybe. No, this is not. It's a good card, but it doesn't do anything without elves. Come on. Pro Tour is standard, yeah. I mean, I do like that a lot. Maybe Boulder Dash or this. Take Boulder Dash. See what's open. We could be blue-red. Or maybe some splash like blue-red Vivid. This card is great. White has the most good triggers, I think. So you could take that or go like Vivid. Maybe blue-red splash green or green-red splash blue or something. But this is such a good card. I mean, Tam is just generically good. Okay. Well, there's the Changeling also, but I'm a big fan of Unexpected Assistance, Mana Dork. I mean, 5-color is just such a. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of 5-color strategies. But maybe they're good, yeah. Blue-red. Do we take this Changeling or 3 mana 2/4? I mean, it could be blue-red. Or maybe take the ramp in case we end up in Vivid. That's a mess. I mean, none of the cards here are that great. This is, I guess, a good card if you're 2 colors. And more like, I mean, it's just fine trick. It's also fine. Not great. Now elves? I mean, now we gotta take that, right? There's a Merfolk, though. Sorta. So just an aggro card. I'll take the Changeling. I don't know. These Changeling are just bad. Maybe I need to. I kind of want to go else with that, but maybe I need to. No, I don't know. Yeah, but elves are there. Damn. Okay, okay. Now I'm gonna take. I should have. I don't know. I'm all over. But also the signals are all over. I should just be drafting. Okay, let's focus on something. The Shredder is obviously busted. I think it's blue, red. Like, I don't know. Giant would also be great. Like, elves are there, but it's so hard to move into elves. No. And maybe I was too dragged into rares. Gonna figure something. I mean, we have good cards. Just play good cards. Ooh, that's great. The boulder, another boulder dash. I hate these like good stuff decks here because like being just a synergistic deck, but you just sometimes don't get stuff. So that won't happen. This won't happen. This won't happen. I think it's just blue red. Nice. Nice bump. Secured. This card is insane. One-sided 2 damage, so it just wrecks Merfolks, draw 2 cards, creates 2 treasures, create a top copy of right now only that, but sure. Yeah, no Merfolks, but I think that ship has sailed. And elves. Dude, we have both lords though, but the issue is there's nothing almost for us. Well, this card is great if we can trigger it somehow. We do have 2 because it works with that. Otherwise, it's a 4 mana 2/1, make a 1/1. But I don't want to play the goblin. I mean, there's nothing else. Like a random counter spell, maybe. Yeah, the merfolks are there now. But here I could just take the elemental, which fits, or the removal, which we're probably gonna need. Chiral doesn't really look that great here. Just take removal. Huh, bro. Should have just stick to merfolk, maybe just all over. Like they get pack 1 no merfolks now, all the good merfolks. But okay. Should I take the elemental here? But they do get better in multiples. And I think we can use Convoke. Like these we can use for Convoke. That's why I like them. We have this already. Auntie? Auntie works with Convoke as well, but this would be great as pretty, but they go pretty late. I don't know. This elemental is just fine. Oh wait, this is double the trigger. I'm gonna take that. Now we just need to get some triggers, which is harder in these colors, but we're like a blue-red Convoke deck. Improvise a little bit, I guess. This is also a Merfolk, but this is anything. I do want one of those. I'll just take it. It's more powerful of a card. Wait, Giant does work with this, but with nothing else. Take the elemental. Weird deck, yeah, and then Merfolk. I'll take a counter spell here. It's not really what we're doing at all, I think. Unless we switch to blue-white. Okay, that's good. Just gonna be like good stuff, draw, but need go bodies to go white, and we do have some Merfolks. Sometimes you just have to improvise it through. But yeah, if I stayed Merfolks, that would be insane. Maybe you just have to. You're rewarded, especially in arena, just forcing through. This probably. It's just that we're not really we're not a stock deck. But everything else is fine. We have some power. Would be so much easier with lords. Okay, okay. That's how some drafts are gonna be. Wait. Double all damage at source you control. Oh no, you have to choose a creature type. Just another one of these. I mean, so we just remove these, splash the command, and play the Lord. Bro. I mean, this is just a good card. But these are so vanilla. We don't care about Vivid, really, other than this card. I mean, if we go super control, this is okay-ish. Otherwise, just a really good removal. But that would be great. This would be okay-ish. We can try it. I mean, we have this to ramp into it. We have enough creatures to stall the board, maybe. I don't think this card is that great, but take a random Merfolk probably, or we just need an early creature. Cinder Strike. Yeah, maybe I should have taken it. Yeah, it's a pick that like maybe the card is not. I mean, it's hard to evaluate it because it's random, right? But the upside is there. Okay, there's Cinder Strike. If we're staying red, right? Otherwise, I lose the command for a duelist because it's pretty close, right? We don't have like great red cards, but we are decent at ramping these two into that. Don't have really many things for Chiral, but fine. Well, it triggers. It makes more multiple bodies here, at least. This might be okay. Don't have goblins. Creature cards. That would be sick. It would get command back otherwise. Chiral copies this. Maybe I should have taken it. Actually, well, that's good, and that's also great. By the way, Chiral also copies the draw, but here I'm taking the removal. I mean, it beat us Dream Harvest the last game. Wow, nice, 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 nice. That's a gift. But yeah, I think our Merfolk would still look better, but this is fine. Go white, convoke, red blue, which makes some sense. Blue, red cards can go white, like Auntie or the Goblin. But we don't have the Goblin. Not the worst card now with Dream Harvest, but we'll see. I think I'd rather have the discard than that. Sure, it's a deck. We'll see what it does. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated because we don't have like many win cons and stuff. But we have a lot of card advantage. It's going to be a challenge to maybe win. Could play the 1-3. I like the counter spell in this deck. Boulder Dash. We're good at dealing with cheap creatures. This could probably go. Since we only care about merfolks, right? Okay, we can copy something with command, but you just draw 2. Can copy that though. Maybe I need the Flamecaster, but does trigger a lot. No. This is not an otter deck. Oh, those decks didn't have a 4-drop. Those decks were just dirt cheap and card advantage for 1 mana and stuff. Yeah, we just win with opponent stuff or mill them out. It's 5 cards. No, it's not 5 cards. It depends how many they get. 3 cards possibly. I mean, you're lucky if you get 3 cards. Our mana is a little bit rough though. I know we're 2 colors, but double red, double blue. This doesn't look that bad. Because what you can do is 4, like if you have Chiral, 2 treasures, Dream Harvest on 5. Maybe we don't need that, but it's good to protect Chiral. Sometimes we'll have opponent creatures to make this cheaper. I mean, this could be it. But the Flamecaster does look interesting, especially with double trigger. Especially with double trigger. And then we have an elemental to copy. I kinda dig it. Have to cut the card though. And probably need more red because blue we can convoke with the blue card, so like that. But then what do we cut? This maybe, but this 1/3 could be the Scarecrow. But cutting down on Merfolk, like we just need mentors on 2. Yeah, 7 Merfolks is rough. Plus a changeling, it's 8. Well, still decent number. No, I'm not cutting a Merfolk. If something, maybe we need to consider adding a changeling, but could also just try 41 because like it's so hard early. Maybe this could go. Although it is pretty good here, right? This can also make the creatures different colors, so it's gonna be cheap. These are white, this is green, this is green. So 3, that we're talking 4 mana. It's a really good effect. What game am I playing? It's MTG Arena, Magic the Gathering. Maybe you don't need a Flamecaster, but it does look great. Yeah, maybe it's the counter spell. Okay. Let's jam. I'm a little bit worried about the number of Merfolks. It's not that bad if we have another 2-drop, because casting that thingy like later, getting a Merfolk or just casting it for 4. It's not the worst, but it's bad if you miss a early drop. Monkey, thank you so much for your subscription. Great hand. Now this is interesting. You start with Tam because it's then, but I mean Tam only protects other stuff, so I think you just start here. Also, you can lose a Merfolk later. And makes these cheaper now. Nah, I don't know Tam. Tam doesn't even read that great, but it was annoying to play against. I played versus it. It's not a Mother of Runes. But what is a Mother of Runes? This is Blight 1. So I could Blight Tam, deal with that. That's not that bad, actually. Wait, how does that work? You have to... Okay, cast with Blight. This would be so bad if you misclick. It's just efficient. And then we can this plus draw. No? Yes? Annoying card. I mean, but now we have like +6 cards. I mean, +6, +4, but we're discarding lands. These are so good, I think. You just need to build your decks cheap. Maybe some go white, but just casting free Sphinxes Revelations is just a cheat. This looks funny. Annoying. It hits for a lot. I mean, any removal breaks that. That's just so dangerous. Oh, imagine getting the tap effect. We're drawing a lot. That's good. These can be all cast with creatures, so I don't think we need that much blue. And going down. I guess I could do that. Copy the change ring in their turn. And play this. Too bad they have a trick. But we're still drawing cards. I mean, okay, I'm blocking here though. So maybe we should go that first. Like, it's interesting how to play that out. So just this full and then we have that up. This kind of protects it either way. I think it's just safer to just pass. Because even if I tap that down, I can still then block and that. It just... Okay, Tam, I see you. You're good. I want them to overextend a little bit. These decks have small creatures. But yeah, free draw 3. Like what? In limited at common. Dude. Okay, so you can block. It's fine. Like if they use a trick, they use a trick. Oh well. It's a pretty busted trick. But I mean, we have that, so not a biggie. Lose a creature, fine. Should be tapping now so we can... I don't know. Doesn't matter that much. Tam cannot protect itself. I think it's too good to use it. And they're tapped out. And we can go with copy or draw. And it's close. Well, I think chat. Because this is a 2-for-1 as well, but draw. Draw can be lands. No, Time Carol doesn't protect itself. You like copy. I mean, it's close, I think. I'm gonna copy. I think we can tap it down. Like, we're only protecting these, which we don't mind dying either way. Complicated game. As long as they don't, like, this was better as long as they don't play like a 4 toughness creature or exile everything or something weird like that. So if you attack all, they're dead, but I think we just attack all. We'll probably have to deal with a tapped creature or something, I don't know. Okay. More rares. Still want to block these, probably. I mean, Tam doesn't do that much if they don't have removal in hand. Isn't like the sound started to become really weird in Arena? Pretty neat combo, actually. They're on 2. Behold, an elf. Not an elf, Merfolk. There's also Behold elf. Behold is losing stock when it's not just dragon. Yikes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. Plus 5. Now it's still little. Score is insane. Other permanents you control, it's just such a blowout if you play the mid combat and it's a rare. Pretty good. This deck is fun to play. It's fun to draw cards. I'll just attack. Who would think that drawing cards in 2026 is so good? So yeah, people were asking if non-tribal decks are possible. This is, I think, I don't know. It played out well. We'll see what we get paired against. Obviously, I don't think you can do these steamrolly starts like with Merfolks where you just go, I don't know, 1-drop Merfolk, 2-drop, make 2 bodies, Convoke, and then Lord, because you don't have a Lord. But yeah, you probably need rares for non-tribal. And you need more than 1 rare probably. Vanilla stuff, well, still a rare though. I don't think Tam is that great. But we tried. Still a 2-drop. It's good if your other creature is a bomb. But our deck has just vanilla stuff. At creatures, we have command and all. Oh well, that's well, can be good. Can be good to protect high roll. High roll, more like high roll. Bro! That's just like a million mana next turn. What? You can make 2 treasures, I guess, next turn. I don't know. I mean, that's just a stupid card. 3 to make a 1 war for 3 is already above average. It's other creatures at least, but this they have 5 mana. And if they play a card first, they have even more. Well, all we need is the command, right? Well, maybe not now, but command would be good still. 6 mana here, just cheat code of magic. Okay, okay. And makes more 1/1s. So this is interesting, right? I need to tap down real creatures. If I want double trigger here. But I could try to block and double trigger on the defense. But here we could go these two. This is a pretty good blocker though. I like that. I think they forgot to add mana. Maybe they still can. But you can respond to add mana. There's a lot of commons that are good. Like the 2/2 gain 2 life is really good. The draw 3 is really good. The cleansing is really good. But I don't think they were that much of a surprise. At least to me, not. I don't know. I kind of had the draw 3 really high either way, or cleansing. Yeah, it's crazy. The card is busted. But I mean, right now we have a really good block, a 2/1. But they probably want to start doing something. They're gonna attack. They want to utilize the tempo that they got. Because we're still out carting them. But the issue is the board. Okay, okay, this is insane. They give us time here. I mean, it's still nothing that like, as soon as like when we get command, all these like 1/1s disappear, but we just need a command. Also want to be careful what I tap down. If I even tap down for an additional treasure, the treasure doesn't seem that useful here. That I might want to tap down. So basically, I can expose myself. That's kind of rough. So maybe we just go these two first, and next turn copy that. I don't want to tap Chiral down, and I want to get 2 bodies here. So probably this without the copy still. I like blockers. I mean, I can copy tap that down, but it's also not the worst blocker on the planet. And it's just a treasure. Well, if I... Nah, next turn is better. They have 12 mana. This looks kind of fancy. The creatures are like foil cards or something. Holograms. Oh, yikes. That might be hard to beat. Well, that would be really hard to beat. Well, again, command solves this issue alone, but need a command. A little bit weird to play this in a 2-color deck, but if you get the mana, you get the mana. It's still good. Yeah, we're ahead of time. So come on. Well, it's not even that bad. This is just half our life total. If they tap the board down, we got the deck for command. Which would be here. Here. I have to tap down 2 if I want that. That's so rough. I mean, I guess I tap down Tam now. What am I gonna do this one to block? Maybe I don't tap anything down. Cracked treasure. Could tap down and these two down. Yeah. Actually pretty good. Double trigger means double bounce. No, it doesn't mean anything because we don't have 2 creatures on tap. Oh, we do have it. We do have them because we can use a treasure. Because this counts as for the trigger goes on stack after the creature is in play. No, it's not protection. I know, but it's like protects versus removal. Come on. I guess we gotta bounce that. I think it's fine. They tap the board down. We bounce that. They don't have mana this turn. Oh, the Oppo. Oppo maybe knows. I mean, it's like also, I guess if you're so used to Mother of Runes in Cube, you can pretty easily mistake that. So only one. Because I can bounce my own creature here, right? That's better. Although 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They technically cannot replay it this turn, which is huge, but if they can, it's bad. I'm gonna full control. Bounce 2 here. So Carol tap is itself down. I don't know. I would like. I think I want to bounce that, but yeah, I'm gonna bounce that. I think we have to. It's just so good. Just bounce this. And then the question is, do I bounce? I think I bounce my own creature. Is it other? Can it bounce itself? No. Bounce my own creature, right? And we get another tab here, another dig. I know they can recast it, but this at this point we're only looking for command. And if they cannot recast it this turn, that would be great. If they don't have a land. Okay, they don't have a land. Nice. True. Now I regret not having that treasure. Still would be one short. So here, it's fine. I mean, I want to tap that on still, probably. We're just digging for command here. No, wait. I shouldn't be toying around here. Just this and leave blockers up because we're tapping two more. Land can go. No, this. I don't think we're attacking. I mean, it's just like command wins here is the truth, but okay, I could. No. Maybe they have removal as well, as long as we deal with that. Kind of complicated to navigate these triggers sometimes. They won't attack into these. Could be maybe attacking with that. Come on, send something in, Opal. That's a scam. That's a lot of rares. That's a lot of rares. Wait, this card is a 3/3, so any removal deals with it. Well, I get they always no they that was no this was untapped, so they would just block it there. So attacks were just pointless. That's a good card. Well, I'm gonna lose to 4 off rares. Or what? Should I wait it with a bounce? Doesn't trample, so I guess we just block. Doesn't get the command doesn't deal with it. Well, there's command at least. Draw 2. What's the other option? Well, two treasures are also kind of good. But if we get a land, we'll likely get 2 lands. Copying. Changeling. So whatever. If we could copy this, it would be sick. That would be so insane. That's not an elemental. Okay, we're doing that. So 2 damage, draw 2. No, wait. Target player, what? Have to be careful. First mode is blue, then that's red. Still annoying. That's a 3-3. We're on 20. This is gonna be still a hard game. They just played too many rares. Okay. Attack, attack. Attack? I need some blockers though. Wait, maybe I shouldn't be attacking even. I can attack with that draw. And probably can send at least something in. Like these two are fine. Wait, I don't need. I can just leave that back attack because any trade is good. I can attack like this probably. We have no blockers. No, it's a lot of life. Still discarding that. It's just too random. I mean, I could have discarded that, I guess, but if we pressure, we'll eventually get treasures. They're gaining life though. But this way they cannot just stab down, I think. Man, stop getting... that's just insane. Like, we're not beating that. Because they're like, we're talking now, they're searching for rares, they're getting rares back. Everything steamrolls with rares. We do have these though now. I'm gonna take a decent hit here. $20 cards. Okay, one we can deal with, but then... No, I guess this is not that big of a problem, because... Well, it's gonna be a problem at one point. Well, that bothers me in the way, but... We just stab these two down. And possibly this, right? No, I cannot do both. I can attack to loot. Okay, it's better. Oh, this thing you can untap, by the way. But it doesn't work there. Okay, so we tap that down. Or could go the other way around, could tap one of these down, so it's permanently tapped. Maybe better, it's close. I guess. Can become untap is huge. Man, this is now speaker playing around untap is also gonna be a pain. Crazy game, yeah. We're running out of options, but we can get their options to deal with stuff. But we're running out of. We have some removals still. I mean, their creatures are not that big, so like Cinder Strike is still good. Deal 3 damage is still good. Have both draw 2s, but yeah. Maybe I just needed a counter spell in this deck because it feels it's really grindy. Yikes. So they'll have to deal with them, but let's see if they remember. Oh, deal with that. That's kind of smart. That is smart. You cannot do much, huh? I guess we take 6 if they... Well, I guess that's sorcery speed, right? No, it's any time. So now probably these, although... I don't know. They're on 20 freaking 4. I mean, that for sure. Then here, I guess. Oh, we expect an answer for one of these flyers, but then I maybe wanted... No, I don't know. Do we pressure enough? That's the question, right? I think we gotta tap that. I don't know. 3 creatures down. Nah, I'll go here. The issue is they can remove a stun counter with a speaker. Okay, okay. Now we cast this guy. Maybe we get some of their triggers. I need to full control, maybe. Who we get? Wow, 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 wow. So we get 2 triggers. So this needs to go. Or that goes. No, that's the same then. Bro. Yeah, we have to deal with that, I think. It's just that I think we have way more, like we get this right. We can then eventually get something back. No, we cannot. Yeah, this can get this back, right? It's power. No, it's mana cost. This one is mana cost. I mean, I know they considered, but it wasn't that lost for them, honestly, because they would still gain life. But this is so rough if they go white, right? Then they just win because it's like a 2-turn clock. pretty easily, and they're on 24. So I think it's correct to deal with that and one of that. Oh man. Yeah, the board states are crazy. It's gonna get easier when you're gonna get used to the commons at least, because then you don't need to pay attention to all these freaking triggers when you neutralize a lot of cards. Yeah, the stun counter would go away. That's why it was complicated. Otherwise, leaving pliers would be fine, I think. Tapped and deal with other stuff and just go for double swing. Because, yeah, they're on 24, but we had, like, insane amount of power. We stole the Exile double with Carol and we would have gotten their 3. Which we could actually activate with treasures later if the 3/3 dies. So we needed that card to win. The card that I almost didn't pick. Yeah, okay, keep. That deck is kinda something. This card has been great. Double bounce. 3 mana war. That's a 3/3 flash and bounce. No, it was not a spell. It was because it's an enchantment that has a triggered ability, right? It's not a spell. Just too good to go there. Well, I do have Carol, but wait. No, probably still that. Because we're mana screwed. They're not gonna attack into the 1/3 ever. Oh wait, show them this guy. They're not gonna attack into that, so it's not like we're getting the card. I know this could be a double trigger, but it's also easier to copy stuff with a bigger board. That's great. Simply, this card is insane, by the way. Simply that. Man, like I love these go white Merfolks. I even play them now in a non-Merfolk deck. I'm biased. This counts itself, by the way. We might tap it down and just go down. I don't know, oppressive, 1 drop. If you think about it, it always trades for something big or bigger than itself and it gains so much life. And it's an elf. Okay, that's annoying. So the counters can still be removed. And it's a pretty good bounce here if we want to do that. It's expensive. Oh, I cannot do both. I cannot Carol. Karen. No kidding. Why? So this can always attack. Can save our own creature for whatever's worth. But maybe at this stage, we're just better off double spelling. Let's go white. I'm gonna profit from a removal. These are insane. If they would wait, we would obviously save it, but that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Now we get it. Well, dealing with an elf is not that bad. Dealing with that, attacking all, putting counter here is also not bad. Dealing with both. But then I guess it's better to go here. Because that thingy gains life. Go here. Yeah, whatever. Too much damage. Sometimes you don't need to be controlly. And we can still do decent the same turn. That's fine. That's a do nothing. That's a card. This is an insane combo, by the way, but they might not have enough time. Wait, what? They enter, they will cast from graveyard, create a token. If one or more other creatures you control enter from graveyard. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. What a deck. What a cack. This one is way more fun to play than other, maybe because it's so out of the ordinary. The other one was just a pre-constructed Merfolk, stock Merfolk. I like that there's few games that that are kind of fast, because otherwise I'm just drained at the end of the stream if I play like 6 hours of these like grind and every trigger matters. Which is ultimately good for Magic, I think, like high decisions game, but sometimes it's it's nice in a stream to just bash. Yeah. I mean, my only like what I would do is these sets are great, by the way. Like a lot of these new sets are great, minus Universes Beyond, which I don't know what's with Universes Beyond. That's always like it's just good cards, no synergy. But I like where new Magic is going. Like Edge of Eternities was great. A lot of new sets were great. This set looks great. I just kind of wish we could go back to non-play booster era, less rares. We keep that, right? A little bit awkward, but we keep. I think Magic would be like that would be my perfect Magic, but this is like me. Obviously, a lot of the rares are good for people that are opening boosters, right? And the boosters are anyhow like crazy expensive. So maybe it's just from a perspective of limited player, too much of from that perspective. What do you do? It's fine. This is going to be a grindy game because we didn't have a 2-draw, but I don't mind. Like I think we're pretty good versus these kit index, especially because we have the command. But look at that! Look at the value. This card is seeing some play and constructed. So I guess I can attack because they're never gonna block, and then we just shrink it, make bunch of dudes. Oh, also a black permanent for for our one Vivid card, or do we have two? I think we have one. It's annoying. Okay, I guess we take 4 here. This card is so good. Don't have an answer for it right now. Huh. Stick 6. Maybe this or I do want the tokens though. Can I just take it? I think. Okay. We go that and that. We don't use a treasure. Probably attack here actually. Madman. Maybe that's bad though. I don't mind trading this away though. This blocks so poorly now. I'm not trading for that, but I'm trading for this or this any day. Even double blocking. Yeah, they're cooking. Hope was cooking. And to be fair, this trade is also good. Just gets impossible to block next turn. So it gets impossible to block because they have the pump. Just get the command. Too bad it's not protection. I mean, they could have make it protection. We have them pretty low actually, but we cannot attack into this board with 2 draw spells. Never. Yeah. I mean, we're trading at this point. It's big. How good is that card? Crazy. Well, maybe just this is fine. Let the fun begin. Let the fun begin. I mean, that was a really good trade for us. Well, fun begins here, actually. So this survives. I think it's just better, right? They just get the pumps. Yeah, draw 2 can get us here. 2 damage. This card is really unfair. Really, really unfair. Two, three, four, five. To lose that potentially, but we're gonna get cards. Yeah, you could. I mean, that probably happened multiple times yesterday or today, even when people are playing for the first time with the set. Every time you draw a command you out to win. What a crazy card! It's only small creatures in the set. I mean, let's say like 70% of the decks are small creatures. Nah, I'm mulling that hand. It's kind of like low. I mean, it's not like it's a keepable hand, but bad 3-drop and not having islands. Okay. Everything does something here. Pretty good hand if we get one land. We need a one land. No, maybe like it's weird. They cannot play these. Yikes. That sucks. Probably. I mean, I could try to double block because we're so far behind, but we need to keep creatures either way. Yeah. No, Boulder Dodge doesn't do anything. Also, we're playing only versus Kitkins. Scoop. Kittens. We need to. I mean, it's like I would have no, but that hand was definitely not a mule, right? It also was already a mule. Funny is the first hand would work versus 3-mana 3/3s, because we had a 3/2 to block and a 3 damage spell. In hindsight, imagine Dream Harvest being worded mill cards until you mill a 5-drop and a deck can construct it not having a 5-drop. 7 mana win the game. Well, 7 mana win the game is not even that insane and constructed, is it? What is Sonar? No, I mean that card is good, but it's not as bomby as other cards. There's like this 6 mana artifact. Like that card is good, yeah, but I mean you need a board, and sometimes you don't have a board, and it gets you 1 card or 2 cards, and then it's still okay, but and you need to get to 7 mana. Command doesn't target. Hmm. Sure. Can bounce our own creature actually pretty good. Hmm. But I'll pass. Just play that as well. Okay, I'm bouncing. Depends how they attack. I think they're attacking with time. Oh, that's even better now, right? Because they're gonna replay the kitten or the dude. It's not instant speed. We just do it here, so no instant speed shenanigans. Do I need 2 treasures ever? No. Well, I could go Dream Harvest. But I have so much stuff to do. Fair cards. Lustavera, what's up? What's up? Good morning. I'll just pass here. We're on 8. Next turn we can cook. Yeah, it also has other modes, right? But the 2 damage mode is always so insane. So, if I go here, 2 counters on the 2-3. I have 1, 2, 3. Well, you can do all 3 and then next turn that. I mean, it might be better to put counters. No, 3-4 is better here. Also, like 6 damage in the process. Then we play this out. Is there no, we're not even tapping down completely, right? 3/4 stays back. As what? 10 mana. Well, 10 mana, 14 mana worth of 14 mana. Kinda we played in a turn, but yeah, it's a lot of convoke. To be fair, they do get a great attack. Well, we still have a double block. And there was 6 damage also in the process, randomly dealt. Not that we cared that much about that, but it adds up. We can go aggressive now. Come on, let us have fun, Oppo. Let us just untap now. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's sick. Wait. What is that card? Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. Well, I'm gonna bounce that just in case. Wait, do we just win? 1, 2, 3, 4. We just win, right? Because it's 2 damage, potentially. I'm just bouncing that, whatever. Yes. Oh, it protects. Okay, okay. It protects for a turn. I need to read cards until, but still, fine. Fine, fine, fine. We can attack with that, so we just loot. Okay, so this is how you use the card. I mean, it can win in some board stall, but what? This is such a conditional card. I mean, with a lot of ETBs, maybe it would be good in our deck if we were in white. In Merfolks, I could see it. Because Merfolks go aggro. And then they have a lot of ETBs as well, more than other tribes. Yeah, I cannot damage the opponent this time, but what does that matter? I mean, it's not completely terrible of a card, I think. But it's such a conditional card. There's gonna be game where it will do completely nothing. But it may be worth trying out. Like, I would put it in an aggro deck. So I can see it in Kitkins as well. Well, tempo. It's not really tempo when you're tapping the whole turn down. It's only tempo when you're winning on the same turn. Because you're likely, if you exile everything, you're likely giving them ETBs as well. So you need to win, right? Otherwise, they just get value. It is interesting when you have your own ETBs. Like, tempo is hard to call a 4-mana card a tempo card that doesn't add to the board. This is these hands, but I think we keep them, especially now with the go white card. I would still want the land. Come on, land. There we go. You just have to ask nicely. So we can go here to go wider, which is easier there. Or you get a better blocker. Or I guess like more value here. I think it's safer to go that because we might need to draw. You can also pass and draw, but I think I'd rather have this than... Oh, it's close. This is such a... this is also... I mean, I don't think we care that much about this phase damage when they have an attack. What if I go that? Like, if I get a land, that's great. If I don't get a land, it's not that good. I'm just gonna go that and pass. I don't think we need to attack. Man, how good are 2-mana 2/2 life linkers in modern limited? Because it's such a tempo heavy game. Nice. Like, it has become like the game has been all about tempo. I'll just go this. And we'll just add that to the board. Fine. I can live with skipping a land drop. Wait, what? What the? I'll play this turn, but it will deal with something. Okay, that makes command a little bit worse, way worse. Oh, that sucks. The draw in my turn. I need lands. No. It's hard to take because we take a lot too if they play that. But at least we can block. And we only have, like, there's just, this block is just really good for us. Still, well, need that. But it could, because we can get treasures, we can combine it in the same turn, but we need another land then. Get a card here. So I go there. I just take 4, that's fine. Maybe that. Wait, I played a land this turn though. Because I likely have to go this and that in the same turn. Bro, what is that bullshit? I mean, we take 9 again or what? No, what? Oh, because it counts the graveyard. I mean, what are you gonna do if they have that? They have that. What are you gonna do? The issue is, this just doesn't do much now. This wasn't. I guess what I need to do is block and use it. Why not? But the question is, do I do this first? Maybe I, because I can block also. I mean, it's terrible if it doesn't work. I think it's better to do this first, because they're gonna add to the board. Keep as many tutus back. So one can double block and one chumps. Because then it's like we have that to make the blocks easier. And they might add more to the board, more cheap stuff, but yeah. Oppo is cooking. Just too many rares. 36 life casually. And they have return to elves, yeah. Bro. Cards like that are really dangerous in Modern Limited, I think. Because they steamroll when you have more rares. Okay, so we gotta go this. I don't know how else we navigate that. I'm gonna lose one, they still have these. But I can go these two this turn and then hope they have something insane. So we need to get treasures. Well, I don't see another out here per se. But then we're not dealing with that. I guess chump. Then we're still not dealing with both. This was an instant, that would be easy. Doesn't do that much on the blocks though, does it? No, it's not. I cannot pass because they just pumped that one. And we still have to use it for nothing. For 2 cards and a chump or what? Oh, oh my god, I used cards. Oh, I'm bad. I should have made treasure, but maybe it works out better. And then I could have done it in their turn. That was just bad. I mean, it's better if they don't get a land, I guess. No, maybe it works out. Maybe it works out. That was bad, yeah. I misclicked on the modes. Okay, now we know we cannot. Let us go. Okay, their deck is just... They just got a constructed elf deck. Mm. So this needs to hit really well. I mean, otherwise we lose either way. Doesn't really matter. Man, you need to have some mass or something. It was a close game relatively, but we couldn't beat that. This was insane. Also, this card is insane, by the way, because otherwise they wouldn't be this card. Well, maybe they just don't want to mill, because that requires them to mill. They go to 1 here with this in mind. But we can put them in a spot where they cannot cast these mill cards anymore. Now we've gotten better, but like elves are usually cheap. So I think it's actually that. No, I don't know. Nothing adds up. The other ones, this is better against, but we see what they have. Oh, it would have worked. Okay. I know it's not good. Stab down both. Maybe if I didn't misclick there, we would have a chance because the game is like actually relatively close now. Actually close. No, Boulder Dash. Satch. So these are tapped, but then we don't block that, so we need to tap it down. So that would add the most to the board. Yeah, we won't be able to finish. I mean, we won't be able to stall enough for them to mill out. I'll just concede. I did punt that. I mean, punt. I misclicked, basically. My intentions were different, and maybe we would actually get there. It's funny. Because it would be... The creatures would be the same from Dream Harvest, but they wouldn't have a board there. The only issue is they would get 2 of the 4/4s back then. How do we beat that? So I think like either way, in hindsight, it was a losing play. The rares just did too much. Like, the game was a non-game in hindsight. Guess you keep. Pretty awkward. Pretty awkward. What are we at? What is this deck at? 4 wins. We were 4-0 at one point. Okay. This card is insane, by the way. It adds so much mana to cast any. It doesn't even need to be an elemental. So we're gonna deal with it here. Well, now it's better to do that probably just to be more efficient next turn. Even though 4 damage sometimes matters. Why did I choose the right mode? Over 3. Also, land is still important, so we don't have anything to discard. Yeah. It's hard to play versus these like mono uncommons, mono rares decks. Because you're not playing your own pot. So it's like just maybe your pot cards were weaker, or maybe more people kind of like there was like for instance, if one archetype is completely open, it's so different than if like two people drafted and it's still like kind of the most open for you, right? That it's hard to impact. Yeah, I don't know. To get to 7. Cannot trigger this with, but they're never deal with that. Could chump, but I guess I chump. I lose a creature for future triggers, but because we could get them here. But I do like drawing a card gets us closer to. Had another creature, we would trigger that twice, but it's already in the yard, so you cannot tap it down. If it was the next trigger, then yeah, then it would work. Sure. I'm gonna play lines out here. Maybe they have expensive cards in the deck because of the ramp and the 4 mana. I think, okay, come on, stop having Boulder Dash. Versus every of our plays. Still in 4 lands, discarded 1. Okay. Actually, it's question. Maybe I need to discard that. Deal with this or what? Or just play both out. Feel like this needs to go. But they will keep on looting here. It's actually a good question. Do I discard that? Or do I just play it out? It still trades. I think I discarded it. We would get a land, naturally. But the card doesn't do much now. We great earlier versus Boulder Dash. They couldn't... well, they could target... yeah, they could target both. Yeah. Let's see what they have. This is what a 3-3. Yeah, it's pretty in the dark now. 2 cards. Probably play it. Well, fun times. Don't think there's an answer for that. This is gonna get, though, pretty annoying in this format. These, like, kinda constructed like that. I think that changes maybe in a pot. We cannot beat that. There's nothing in our deck that beats that. Black Panther, what's up, what's up? I'm great, how are you? This is it, right? We just lost 3 in a row. Or do we have another loss to give? No, that's it. 5 wins. Oh, that was so good, though. But we didn't have the tribal. It was actually a good Dream Harvest deck. We just didn't have, like, this tribal that the busted decks have. Like, just 3 lords, 3 rares on like 3 rares in tribal and stuff. And those were all losses. What was one was to Mana Screw, right? We didn't get the third land. Kirill didn't really pop up. Well, it popped up once with opponent's cards. Oh, what's the oh my god, this question. Merfolks probably. Maybe elementals if you get like what opponent did. One more. One more. Wait, let me pee first. Let me pee first. All right. The reality is, I think all of these archetypes are good when you have the uncommons and the rares like opponents have. Because there's so many good tribal rares. The issue is when you open the tribal rares, but you're not in that tribe. And probably you shouldn't be drafting what's the best because everybody will do that, right? That's less gives you less chances to get the tribe stuff. Well, that kitten is completely busted. 6 mana win the game. Well, 6 mana. You have to go through the process. It's a process, but a 1 mana 1/1 Kitkin becomes a 2/3 for 1 mana, becomes a 4/5 for 3 mana for 6. It's a 7/8 from protection from each opponent. Pretty good. And we can do some Kitkins for the first time. Well, I think it's gonna get easier also when more people know how to draft this like tribal sets, because then you're gonna recognize the signal. Now the signals are pretty mixed, and you then make a pivot into an archetype that's not open, but lords and stuff are getting passed to that archetype. So I don't know. We'll see how it's too bad we're passing that because that's a great card. So we might move other people into Kitkins, but what are you gonna do? Take a goblin? This elf is fantastic, but since we have a white card, I'm gonna just take this removal because it's free. 0 mana, kill something. This can steal a changeling and gives it +3, which is pretty good. Great removal as well, but I'd rather have a free removal. This is another card that's going to be really hard to play around. I mean, hard. It's just annoying that you have to respect it. Huh. I love the giant, but might as well stay here because we can be still another archetype. I think this card is just good as long as you have triple white. But I mean, Pummeler is a house. A minimum 4 light. It counts itself, so it does gain 4 life. I guess if they kill it in response somehow, but it has ward. One of the best commons in my opinion. The cleansing. To me, it's so hard to pass that card. Maybe I'm too high on it. I mean, there's nothing for Kitkins, right? And if you are a red white deck, this card is great, but red white in this set is a little bit. I mean, you just kind of draft a curve, right? And good removal, but have good removal already. Okay. Well, this was a speculation because the pack again, but there are a lot of blue cards flowing. I don't know if people know how good that is. I would also want 1-drops at this point. Well, this is a 1-drop. So okay, if we don't go Kitkins, but the thing is, this has such a high upside, right? Like we could go blue white still, and this is probably better because you cannot like you're not gonna behold much. There's not much green, so maybe it is better to go here. How old the Convoke? But this has such a high upside. Okay. Yeah, I should be just drafting Merfolks always. Like, I don't know why Merfolks are so open compared to other archetypes. This is still good in Kitkins, I think. But I'm completely fine pivoting here, just abandoning that. We just haven't seen a single green Kitkin, is what worries me. We've seen white stuff. We'll see. Well, that's a Merfolk card. But the question is that better? Because this has been pretty good. I'm not that high on this flyer, honestly, but we're not gonna also like if we're mono white, maybe in a weird word. Whatever. Because merfolks usually early don't attack. Oh, then we got another one, but I think we're just going merfolks. There's no green cards. I don't want two of these. They work pretty well together, but the issue is like you're tapping down stuff with merfolks. So early you usually don't attack. You kind of generate a huge board and then attack. Hmm. Probably just this changing over. And actually a good one, but we'll see. Merfolks are just underwater kitkins, maybe. Have better convo cards than this trick, and this trick is an expensive convo card. Pretty hard to use actually. Okay, we got a one drawback either way, which is good I think in both decks because it's kind of like a land over elf for these convokes. Hmm. Serviceable. Pummeler would be somewhat good in green white with what we have right now. Okay, that's a Sigmar folk. Lose one life, create a 1/1. This card is fine. And no good green, I think. I mean, not no good green for Kitkins. We just don't have many Kitkins, so I guess we're just doing that. I would love to draft a green white deck for a change, but there's no green cards, or there were none in Booster One. Well, that's a good green card. Is it? I mean, it's 3 mana, 3/4. It's pretty vanilla if you're not in black, but even if you're in black, it. One is a Merfolk, and if we're in Merfolks, we're taking Merfolks. Both are playable though. Okay. This card is great, but could just take Evolving Wilds as well. Almost mono. Yeah, no. These are good, but we're too far off. Obviously, this cares about elves. So if I switch to green, this would be a weird deck. I don't think we play it. It's just so weird here. Have more Merfolk stuff. Funny as this could pump for a lot. Creature type. Another one, that's crazy. How do we turn this? Well, I guess at least we have a removal and card draw. If we play all of these, maybe that's our plan. Like, this doesn't really fit that well. Still go green. No. I think we want to play these just because otherwise we don't have a plan. At least drawing cards is something. So maybe just a weird big flyer to finish the game. Okay, that's great though. Because we're almost mono white. This we can play off of the off of the Sky Swimmers. This card just wrecks Merfolks and a lot of decks actually. And I've been impressed by the Flying Aura. Okay, that's great. We have removal and card draw. What else do you need? We open a bump now in pack 3. Yeah, like it's insane. Like what can you do with those signals? You cannot do much. Maybe in a weird where this is such an insane combo. Have like multiple of these. Good still. Return all creature cards of the chosen type. But if you have everything in play, you have nothing in the graveyard. How is that supposed to work? This is such a weird deck. It goes white at least. Or maybe just... I mean, it's good with all the Konok. Maybe we're just a good stuff deck with... Like, maybe we're just a control deck. And have this to win, good removal. This to also, like, generate value. And also play our spells out for cheaper. Huh. Six mana. This is good for 6 mana. Mana value. Why isn't power? That would be sick. Wow, look at this pack. The pacifism. We have we have so many of these. No, I like that. I like that card still, even if we don't have black. It's not that great without, I guess, but it is like it gets this back is crazy, right? Okay, there's our Merfolk. How many Merfolks do we even have? 6. Well, we are going white because this would be great in our deck, and even like the more the better. GG, what's up? What's up? So I don't know. I mean, I don't want to necessarily play the flyer here. What are the odds this wheels? I'm still taking that. Cannot splash now. Draw 3 cards, discard 2 cards unless you discard a creature, which would sort of work with our reanimation. But standard Swan, what's up, what's up? Not a Merfolk. Well, we're just taking Merfolks now. Ooh! A Jani! Acquired! This is just a removal with an upside. Well, the upside is the Planeswalker. Imagine. I mean, from this draft, we could be mono white almost. But I want to play these. Funniest, like we can cast those off of our Convoke. Wait, this is insane in our deck. But there's a 2 mana Merfolk that I might need. I think we need a 2 mana dude. Because otherwise we're not powering up these. And now we're going here because we have so much Convoke. And I luckily took the Preacher, so I don't need to take one out. Preacher is, by the way, really, really good. What does that do? Remove 3 charge counters. When you cast your... we could copy the draw spells and mill ourselves out. I don't want to play the flyer. I know the 2-drop is good, but I think this is a like with this we just want the merfolk here. You just look at that rare. And it's unplayable. I think we're playing this guy because we're so mana hungry. I don't like this in a 2-color deck. I think the times of a 3 mana 1/2 are over, but you need it like you want it for a 3-color deck. This is great pickup. These are great, but we have so many Convoke cards that probably one is better here. Fine pickup. I don't know, we gotta build this still. It looks pretty good. We're not like all in on Merfolks, but we just have generically good cards and some Merfolks. And card draw and removal. Okay, so we could be really heavy into white. Then this is questionable, right? But we do need early stuff. And that card helps. It's pretty good with like, I don't know, with this guy or that's it. Gonna play this as a like 2 for 1 for 6. I don't know for whatever reason nobody thinks this card is good, and it's completely like for a common it's above average. I think way above average, and it always goes so late. Like this has been the third draft where we have seen multiples. I think we just play this card. First of all, we can discard it, but it's also like it's just a mana. It's a Llanowar elf in this deck with so many Convoke cards. I think we need another 2. This is a weird deck. This card doesn't fit at all. I think. I know we're like, but we're not aggressive. So, oh, it becomes stab, so it can work on like opponent's turn, I guess. But it's a 3 mana 1/3. So I'd rather play that just to go cheaper. And maybe even this. But okay, we need to cut another card. Hikaru, what's up? What's up? I think we gotta play this guy. Otherwise our mana is just a mess. Maybe we could cut that, but it's such a... We have a lot of Convoke. But the thing is, you cast these first and then you have everything for free. So it's not even that bad, I think. Like, we have a lot of token generators. This could be that. But it does matter for the... I think it's better to play this guy than a vanilla dude, even if it's tribal, because we only care about Merfolks here and obviously for Behold, but we do have some number. We have 10 Merfolks. Still need to cut 2 cards. I mean, maybe we want both because they're... How many kitkins do we have? 3. So that one doesn't work. And a changeling. I mean, it's not like I want to play this dude. I could play it over a land. 16 maybe. Not the deck is just kind of like it's not gonna flood out. But it's so hard to make a cut. Probably have to cut that. Such a good card though. I think these are better. I mean, do I just remove that and my mana goes like what 10-7? I mean, still 10 like that. Cut the mythic maybe. I mean, it's not degrade. That is true here. But getting that back is sick even for 2. Getting this back, it's sick. Wait, go back. The issue is like, yeah, we wish it got those back. It's mana cost. I can see cutting it. What do you think, Chad? Do we cut that? The 1-2, but the our mana is rough. It's purple and pink, yeah. It is, but it ties the deck together. And this is an early body, while this is not. For our Convoke. I think it's responsible to do that. Have the Willow either way, which is better than that. Yeah, but all this draw requires cheap stuff, right? Cheap creatures to be cheap. I maybe even like that. I do want this one too. Nah, better like this. These are kind of free either way because of those. You don't need like blue mana for that. What did I cut? A 2-drop. No, I'm playing both 2-drops. I could play that over this guy for consistency. Wait, no. Then like that. Okay. I think that's better. Third 1-drop. But this is not a 1-drop in our deck. I mean, now it's 4 Kitkins. 3 Kitkins. 4 Kitkins. No, 5 Kitkins. Pretty hard deck to build, actually. Yeah, even... I mean, this is the only early card that we're worried about. Okay. The early games are usually easy, then you stumble upon 5 tribal rares decks and you just kind of cry because you don't have 5 tribal rares. That has been my experience so far. We've gotten like good decks and most of the time 5-6 wins happen. Sometimes a trophy. But man, like those double, triple rare tribals are crazy. Because the rares, if you put it like, for instance, if in our deck, I mean, okay, a Merfolk rare would be good in our deck, obviously, because we have decent Merfolks, but we were close to not having enough Merfolks, and sometimes that happens, and you take a tribal rare and it's not even good in your deck. Well, it's insane when when the whole tribe is open. Kind of interesting. I mean, it's a concept. It's not like I'm. It sounds like I'm yapping, but it's something to think about when you're drafting and how to tackle the format and how all in you want to go, and do you want to risk it to just like, do you want to risk it to get the most possible, like the best possible tribe deck and just go for it, and if it fails, it fails. I don't know. It's weird because we used to have these tribe decks, but they had common payoffs. Now the payoffs are uncommons and rares. Just play that. This is interesting. Maybe I should have pumped it and just slammed for 4. Which I regret now, I guess. Sure. Gets the bomb. This card in limited is still really oppressive, and there's nothing wrong with a 3 mana 2/4 elf that gives Vigi to another creature. Okay. Live with that. This needs what? 3. This is interesting. What's better? We could just pump. That's so weird. Go here. I don't know. Because if they don't deal with that, it's just gonna. That does add more creatures for other stuff. I guess next turn with that it's gonna be easier to use both. So maybe still that. Because now we can do this plus the pump. The issue is they can fight now. Okay. Nice draw. Actually, an insane draw. Well, it's not that insane. It just ties the hand together now. Because we cannot attack with that though. Just pump, and if we get a land, we win on spot. I could. No, I can't use that still. No, it wasn't that great, the land. Somehow I thought we could do. And they wouldn't block here, so whatever. There was an argument. No, but then we couldn't do that either way. So there was no way to deal with something. But okay, we just need a land, and I think we're Gucci. Oh, they got black. That means removal. Okay. They didn't let us win on spot. What a scam. 2 of these. Man, they had that, but don't we pass and pump and do that? It's fine. So they're tap out, you're saying? You're saying Oppo is tap out? Did you say tap out? The fact that this doesn't, it's not like the figure, it's crazy. The figure of destiny. Value. Value town. What's their plan? Draw 4 cards. Oh, this only draws 1, right? But it's a selection for the colors. Reveal the X card, the cards for where X is the number of colors among permanents. No, wait. Oh, and then wait, it's worded. It's more complicated. For each of those colors, you may exile cards. Okay, so that's wait. Do we lose? I'm actually losing here. What the hell? When we kill one, but it's like full. No, it's full. It's one. It's first 4. Gain some life. Crazy, huh? That is crazy. Well, I'm blocking everything. Oh no, it's not trample. That's bad. Not an over. No, the card is crazy though. I had it in the pre-release in a 5-color deck. 1 draw better though. Pretty stupid. I mean, must be bad for opponent that a card like this exists. I feel sorry for my op because I know how I rant whenever a stupid bomb that just there's no out. Like the whole game was there. It did a lot and then it just won. It's basically like if a 1 drop requires removal, it's usually a bad sign. But to be fair, there have to be some constructed card. The whole problem is that card might not even see play in constructed. It might though. It has potential. Yeah, for 2 mana to still be done, but you get the point, right? Some cards are just I don't mind like card like that existing because for constructed you need cards like that, right? My biggest complaint is usually when a card is designed in a way that will never see constructed play, but it's completely broken and limited. We have 10 planes. We can, right? We can get that turn 3 Ajani down. Although maybe it's not gonna be a turn 3 Ajani, but likely playing that next turn. Showing them the Lord, huh? Not. I think Figure at least has potential for constructed. It might not see play though, but it has potential. So that's why I don't mind it that much. Cannot spell snare it. I think Ajani is close to those cards. Although it's like Ajani, I don't think it's a completely busted bomb. It's bomby enough though. So here we can do that. Probably try to hit land drops. I can attack first. It's not like I need land that badly, but I still think we do it now. It's important to hit lands. That's probably too slow. Well, can be a double spell. No, whatever. This can be a double spell if you get a planes. These two. I'll just go here. Even though I kind of want that as well. Or maybe I don't risk a lord this turn. It's not necessary. But I want a Johnny. I want a Johnny. No, whatever. I'll go here. There's no insane downside. And I'll go Johnny pre-combat even. Like if one lives, the other... If one dies, the other lives. But I want this for free up. Because we have... Well, these don't need to attack. So I guess it was free either way. And I'll even leave that back in case they deal with a lord. Okay. This card is insane, by the way. I think I'll deal with it. I think I'll deal with it. It's not that obvious in my opinion. Because we're also tapping down, but then we have to block. Kinda have to deal with it. Yeah, I'd rather single block, I think. The issue is then we have a flying problem. Okay, no problem. No flying, no problem. And Johnny is one of those cards where I don't think it's that it busted if you're behind, but it's usually just good on the play because it steamrolls so fast. It's really good in scenario where opponent has one creature and you actually use it as a kill spell. But I have found Oko and Ajani both having problems with go wide boards. Like Oko, well, it was good. This was a win in the game, but I played versus Merfolks and it did nothing. Because they kind of keep it in check too easy early. Or they just kill it with a swing. You can only nerf like a 1-1 down or a 2-1. Oko is another card that probably won't see constructed play, but messes up the games of limited. But Oko is allowed to do that, I guess. What a scam of a scam. So they have the Blighter, Haster, or something weird. We shouldn't probably run that out. But I think we run it out. What are we gonna do? Like, they need Blight. Like, if they have one of the free Blighters. But they are so... There's like one uncommon or something. At 2. That gives haste. Whatever. Because otherwise we slow ourselves down too much. We're missing land drops. I mean, I like playing real life, but real life is a pain in tournaments because you have to get cards. So I prefer tournaments online. I like the social aspect of Magic, though. I don't know, just play a normal game here. We lose it, we lose it. Why so slow play? Because I don't want to make mistakes. I don't know. I mean, you have time. Like, you can use the time. Why not use it? Go boss. I don't want to pump, but everything else is so much more efficient. Did the opponent forget the blight counters at home? I wanna draw, but what am I blocking with? Merfolks, ladies and gentlemen. Merfolks. To be fair, if opponent had like some blight counters, this game would be different. But it's the draw 3 mana, like draw 3 card is crazy. free mana, 0 mana, draw 3. Thanks for playing. Where the card advantage is like all of a suddenly good again in 2026. Hmm, hmm. I'm gonna keep because we have this tempo play to get, but it's a bit awkward. It's really hard to miss. Like if you miss a 2-drop in a Convoke deck, well, that helps. But yeah, usually you have to be careful what you keep. The deck, these Convoke decks are great, but you need a 2-drop. You need to curve out, so everything gets cheaper. Or just get lucky and draw a play. That also helps. These are weird decisions because it's not that bad to just pump. The fight spells don't reach it and stuff like that. But then we compromise our Convoke stuff. I think I like pumping. If it was another play, maybe. If it was a bigger, more impactful creatures, but we don't need lands for next turn. You can go this into these two. Also, like 4 damage spell doesn't kill it now and stuff like that. It dodges a lot of removal. What a house is this getting crazy, dude? Like you can read it and then you play with it and it just gets better. So we definitely want a land here. Should we make them concede? I'll do the dirty play. I'll go for the dirty play. I mean, even this attack is pretty good, honestly. Makes a untap dude. Dirty play unlocked. Yeah, that's the crazy part. But they needed to push these cards for constructed. Constructed is in such a play, like it's a fair card for constructed, even like borderline player. But it might see play though. I don't know. Maybe there's a deck for it. It's definitely gonna be played in Kitkins. If Kitkins are ever gonna be a thing. But this is one of the most oppressive limited cards in this set because the downside is it's just a decent 2-drop or like 1-drop that like 2-drop you need to invest 1 more mana, right? That's like the downside of it. The upside is win the game. Yeah, Convoke just is a cheat in this set. Convoke should stay a Celestia mechanic because at least you don't give it card draw then. Once you give instant speed card draw to Convoke, it's over. And free removal as well. But it wasn't good as a Celestia mechanic. It historically wasn't great in limited. Anybody remembers Raunica? Or second? What's that second Raunica or third? I'll just pass. No, it did. It always worked like that. Oh, what a combo. Look at that. That's a shame. It's really hard to not play creatures out here, huh? Even if we take a bunch of damage. Block this for free. These lands are neat. The art on that particular planes is one of the, in my opinion, one of the better planes art. Too bad it's not a full art. Foil is even better. Oh, does foil go full art? There's probably is a version, right? I don't want this to get countered, but what are we otherwise doing? Kinda annoying, all these flyers. They will just block it like that. And we can get it. Well, no, it's mana value. The other one is power, the rare. I wanna block something so I can get stuff back. I think I'm dealing with the What are we dealing with the unblockable creature? Maybe still that. This is so annoying because it blocks really well. Oh, that's a combo. It's now it's unblockable creature. Bro. Oh no, but that still works. This is a Merfolk as well. Oh, they didn't tap. Wait. Oh, they pumped the other one. Okay. Maybe they forget to tap. Huh. I mean, that's a pain. I guess we gotta deal with that. Still remove counters. Go pass. Not a block. I wanna block so I can get stuff back. This is pretty important actually. For our double blue. What to do with this dude? Like we have to deal with it. Because we have, like, we're pretty taxed here still. No. Bro, well, there were two either way. I mean, we cannot block stuff. Yeah, this will be rough, actually. I mean, we're taking 2 per turn. Well, 4 per turn. Probably too late now. So awkward that there's nothing to block. Johnny does help a little bit here. It's probably getting beaten down, but it buys us time.
One way or another, this fight must end. Justice is done.
Another banger with this. 1-3. That's why Merfolks. Only Merfolks can beat Merfolks. I'm gonna scoop. Bring back the jazz. Yeah, I don't know. Next time. Got a key. We have stuff to do. Just need that land. Mono commons though. Dude, it's just mirrors. It's mirror into a mirror. Spell snare. Just watch. Just pass. More creatures, the more spells you can play. I need these lands, maybe then I'll win more with Merfolks. I think I'm taking it here. So we're likely gaining life back, and there's the fairy. It gives +4/+4. Oh, that card is really good. Just pass. I mean, I could attack if I'm certain that we go for that, but I want the more efficient spell. The issue with our deck is that we're bad at dealing with, yeah, this for instance, that combos like that, because all our removal is combat based. That's good. It's a lot of lands. They didn't counter that, but maybe they have a counter. Should we have this pump? Maybe I should set this turn up. No, it's awkward. It's awkward to attack into open mana. I don't know. Then we have to deal with that. Still have this. Worst come worse. Let's see if it goes through like that. Depends what they have. They do have something. I mean, if they have two convoke things, this could go completely wrong. Okay, so you gotta use that, but it's fine. We actually deal with a really good creature. We untap one, so It's a good blocker. I guess if they have deal with a tapped creature, I could untap that, but this is a way better blocker. This is the best blocker, actually. You just need to pressure this to not get too much value, or just like in general, get a hat makes this way worse, obviously. But yeah, okay. So this was the punishment for tapping that down, but yeah. Now it's gonna. Well, can we have our own convoke? Still have this combo. That's great. So, I need one, two, 1, 2, 3. So this can attack, and possibly this can attack, right? But I don't know what to discard. Another one, another preacher. Or a land in this case. Well, no. Otherwise I have to discard the other one. Hmm. It's fine. This could go wrong with... No, I mean, that was a good block from them. Yeah, that was a mistake also from my part. There's an argument to deal with both tokens. Still that. It's annoying. Hmm. What do you think, chat? It's a better versus removal. Just all three are better, but the other tricks punish us. So I don't know. It's hard. Are we going for a pump? This 2-3 is holding everything back. Maybe just swing all pump. No way. Oh, come on, dude. That's so punishing, actually. No. But I mean, we needed a plan. It's terrible. I don't know. I mean, like 3 there. Because that's like 2 creatures. You expect like 1 maybe removal, but I mean this would die. Here 1 more would die. I think we just pump and we deal some more damage in. Losing the pump thingy hurts the most. And now they keep on getting 1/1s. Because obviously the attack in vacuum is insane. Double block there, potentially. How good Ross? Yeah, the tapper block was weird, but everything else was good. This is interesting, right? If they have nothing, I shouldn't be, but I shouldn't be blocking, but if they have nothing, we probably also are not in that bad of a spot. I mean, obviously, if there's nothing. If they add anything to the board, that's the issue here. Then we don't have great attacks and they keep on getting value. Phew. That's good though. These are really good. Okay. We're gonna just make 1/1s apparently. Instant speed. I should have played the other land. That was bad. We need more white. If we get a 3 or something, a 3 would be insane. What returns a creature? That's something busted that I don't want to see. Yeah, I mean, that's busted. Yeah, that's still pretty insane. We cannot block it. I mean, at least they had to exile that, but bro. These are stun counters, right? Okay, there's the 3. What can we get back? Lord. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty. I don't know what you consider slow. How people understand slow is like different than how I understand slow. Like you need a cheap deck. Cheap deck is gonna win more. The game might go longer, yeah, but still need a cheap deck because like everything is easier with 2 drops and 1 drops. I don't know what else then. And do I send everything in? 1 Merfolk dice for 3 damage. I mean, nothing else is really that much, but maybe the looter. I could see the looter. Oh no, this is actually sick. Wait. This is better. Yeah. The Kitchen Lord is better. Lord. Like there's not, I mean, usually in any format you're aiming for 10 good, like up to, like let's say from 7 to 10 good 2-drops, no matter in which format. I don't think that the speed dictates that. Because the card advantage is such a, I mean, it's so easy to get cards that generate multiple cards. And you're gonna be able to use them easier if your deck is cheaper, right? It's not about anymore like you need expensive cards to have power. Power you get with good deck building, yeah, bombs, and you can pick up card advantage cards. This concept of like needing expensive cards is just over. Like that's not 2026 anymore. 2-mana plays, yeah, that impact the board, and obviously it's better. You don't want to end up like this is danger, right? Like people then understand me literally. They will go, oh, I need badly 7 2-drops. No, don't put 7 2-mana 2/1s in your deck, right? You're not gonna do anything. But it's different when your 2-drop is like this, right? Which is like a good play on 6. Or when your 2-drops is well, early play is that, which is insane here either way. Or that, for instance, gives you stuff there. These work with synergy, stuff like that. But yeah, you want to kind of like you aim for that. You don't always get that, obviously, but you aim for like I think around 7 to the best decks, in my opinion, have 10 2-drops, but the 2-drops are these, right? Like those sort of cards that are not bad cards even late in the game. Obviously, you don't want 10 festy spikelings. But because this deck is cheap here, it can play these, right? Like a lot of these value cards that are high impact cards, while you otherwise wouldn't be able to play 2 of the draw 3 cards. And they're just more value than playing a single, I don't know, 6-drop. Yeah, especially with Konoha, well, I think you can pick up these synergies go hand in hand in any archetype. For instance, like in elves, you can get creatures back and replaying them in the same turn. It's better than playing a 6-drop, right? 6-drops should be just the bombs, the bombs. Or for instance, in Vivid, you have some that are really insane payoffs like uncommons. So that speed of the format is a weird concept to talk about. Also, like in fast formats, if you build your decks cheaper, you're gonna play longer games. The format is all of a sudden slower. I think the $5 deck is real. It's hard to get it because all the payoffs are uncommons. And maybe other archetypes want them. Well, for instance, yeah, the Merfolk payoffs are uncommons, but only Merfolks want them. I think it's also overhyped right now. Everybody wants to do Vivid stuff. Why follow the horde? Why be a sheep? Do that like when everybody will pick up on Merfolks and elves and whatever other archetype. I think there's gonna come time when Vivid is gonna be really good. It's just overdrafted right now. I don't know. I always get everything for Merfolk, so I don't know. Most of the times ending up in some sort of a blue deck. But maybe my card evaluation is different or wrong even. Also, like usually the speed, the game is over faster if a bomb drops, not if a player curves out. And then it's basically a bomb drops, do you have an answer? If you don't have an answer, the game is over, right? That's a fast game. But that doesn't mean you're either of the decks is grindy or not. It just means that our rare came down too early. So it's like also a lot about the speed of the format. If you view it like that, removal is actually more important for the speed of the format than like how a removal is statted or how costly removal it is or what it deals with is more dictates the speed of the format more than good aggressive creatures. Target creature gains haste. This card just wrecks goblins alone. If they build around the enchantment, because it's a burn deck, goblins. That's why I understand why they traded there. They recognized probably how good this card matches versus goblins. But we don't have any Convoke in hand. Plus we can get it back. So I don't want the... We could wait a little, but we need another planes. I mean, this might be just better here. It's easier to deal with it is the issue. But if they deal with that, I'm gonna cry. Man, this card is a liability, I think, versus Red X. The 3-2, because of shocks and all. If they double spell here, we're kinda in trouble. This is the Black Orc. You mean the rare? The rare is insane. The 5-5. Which Discord server? Well, I don't have my own Discord server, but I'm in Draft Lab Discord server, and I'm active in Arena Pod Discord server. Sometimes when I have time. Oh, I mean, I'd want to keep the creatures, but pump them later. These are kind of good to block with. The use removal on these dorks, it's fine. Okay, that's new. That's new to me. Oh, one even lives. That's not bad. That's great. That's great for us. Okay, so this first. I'm gonna use that next turn. We need our card advantage stuff. Get that back. Too bad we cannot get the 3-2 back. It's not power. That goblin has been great. We don't have a really good plan how to deal with these goblins outside of combat. Look at Auto Tapper. What a scam of a scam that is. Can play both. Maybe they put counters on our creature. Convoke is such a cheat. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Look at that. Yeah, you have to be really careful. I learned my lesson yesterday. Yesterday I lost a turn because Auto Tapper just tapped the wrong mana down and then I didn't have the double blue for Convoke. And it shows different mana first. Like you really need to tap manually in those scenarios. How is standard testing? Doing fine, doing fine. I mean, it's still like there's never enough time for standard. That's the issue. Because the time frame is pretty rough. Bro, what about some card advantage? Oh, they're gonna surveil so much. This can always attack. I guess we still attack. No. I'm just gonna attack with that. But all this wasted pump and do nothing. We also just put everything in on there and that's bad for us. I don't want to play lands out because we have this card in the deck. Now I want all the unexpected assistances. All of them. Opponent lands when. Okay. The only problem here is this auntie. Everything else we have covered. No haste. Well, wait. This would be 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're not waiting to. So I'm just going. Actually making it a 3 and playing a land out. Oh no, it's 3. What? Yeah, we want this up. Yeah, we want both up. That's the okay. Correct. We just need to them not have a removal for a turn. Only one turn. I mean, I could wait to do everything in the same turn, but that's +2 lands. Expect to draw stuff. One card. One card. Oh, at 9 it needs 10 mana. Needs 10 mana. And we untap. And we try. We try the rares out. That works. Opponent still insists. Oh, now they read the card. And the reading explains the card. Could be as well win the game. Well, you can race it with flyers or something, or go white, or have a mass removal that's not damage based. Maybe I need to play the 3/5 to just get this particular rare back if they deal with it, because such a high upside. I think it's not as bad as in Universes Beyond, because you can make these uncommons and commons better with synergy. But yeah, like a normal common is pretty bad in this day and age compared to uncommons and rares. So there is this, like, in my opinion, a little bit too big of a gap between common, the like the medium common compared to like a medium rare or uncommon. Oh, I mean, this hand has a decent upside, but I don't think we can keep it. Because basically all we need is third land into that, then we have this. But we need to then get the third land. Then we're fine. And a cheap creature is relatively decent still in 2 draws. I mean, this is like 60-70%, but not having a 2 drop also. This is better, I think. Not that much better though. I mean, it's the same. We need the same card, which is a land, but it's a better curve out hand. And probably responsible is either Willow or that. I think it's actually Willow, because it's kind of risky to. This we can cast. It's risky to gamble on a white source, even though we have mostly white sources, but these are already synergy. Still need a land. This hasn't changed from the previous hand. Or at least we can make plays without a land fetch. I don't think we even. I mean, the reason to not attack would be mm, deal with a tapped creature. Is there any other flashers? Flash Tutu, yeah. Well, that one I would trade for, but you can also just. They're not gonna attack with it though. Yeah. It's pretty devastating. But that's magic sometimes. Okay. We could do that, but we could just also try these out. It's gonna get better for next turn. It's not like I want to I want to draw lands, but I also don't want to discard these cards now. Pretty sick. The other Lord is actually better, the uncommon one for limited. Yeah. I don't have really an answer for that card. Other than racing it, and this hand is pretty bad at racing. Yeah. Everybody's on high tables is in on Merfolk, I swear. We get actually two different cards here, right? Oh no, it's only one. Because both are white, no green. I think it works like that. It's kind of a confusing card. Put it here. Hmm. Sure. Can we even do? Wait, what? What do you want from me? Why doesn't it tap it? Does it say? That's wild. Oh, it asks for color. No, but it's also colorless, right? Oh, okay. Just want to tap that on. Well, lately showed some rares. You can take both rares. I mean, to be fair, that rare just doesn't do that much, but yeah. The other one is more annoying. Crown Yorton, have a good one. Couple of two-lander, we had plays to make. Okay, can we get a trophy? We've been here so many times today. We gotta keep awkward. And we have 10, we have 11 planes, by the way, in the deck. 11 planes, 6 islands. We can cast this at least. Not the greatest draw. Such. We're gonna put it there. I mean, the mana is not rough, right? In our deck, in theory, we should not be in this spot most of the times. But yeah, fine. It's not, the game is not over or anything like that. Yeah, but the thing is, this deck has perfect mana, right? You want to be in this mana. Like, we're almost mono white. This we can cast off of that. It's just like this happening is an anomaly. Like usually these blocks are fine, but I think they have to have a reason. I don't know. Oh, what a scam. This comes back. Fine. I mean, we got the land.
By my axe there will be justice. My allies stand strong.
I mean, I would play Prowess because I'm just so biased towards Prowess. It's my favorite deck in Modern. Also, don't think Burn is that great of a Modern deck anymore, but that said, Prowess is really hard to play. So I can chomp double block. Or I could do this and just deal with that. Still maybe try to chum before in case they have some weird thing. I cannot draw. So I shouldn't tap that down. Because of the tap spell. And they do get a flyer, maybe that wasn't that great, but jumping is also weird. Or should I block with this, probably? It's fine. Oh, they didn't play a flyer, so they have something. Wait, what happened with that thing? Why did they get exiled? What happened, chat? Sentry?
Side by side we fight.
No. Why is this exiled? It was already a token. Oh, it makes... Okay, yeah, it makes a one. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm bad. Why did I think it makes a flyer? Okay. Good question, because does that matter here? Probably not. I mean, it does kind of matter. Matters and it doesn't. I think I'll play it out because we need a white source for the tree either way. It matters if we want to keep mana up. Oh my god, this card is insane. Might still lose to that. It's gonna be the best rare in this set. Dude, Traveler didn't require mana though, but yeah, this is a Kitkin. Sucks so bad. Like, what are you gonna do? That's so stupid. Like, that's crazy. Dude, I'm always losing due to like a single random. I mean, this was a combination of cards, right? If they didn't get that back, this wouldn't be that impactful. But dude, no, it's only this. Has lifelink. 3 can go here. No, it still deals with that, so another needs to go there. Right? Deals with these. No, it deals with these two. Then another needs to go there. At that stage, it might be just better to let it go. The issue is we're not blocking anymore. They're getting cards for free. I mean, cards for free. They're getting cards when they play Kitkins. And this is not racing because that has lifelink. Like, what are you gonna do? I mean, at least it's big. And if they have removal, we're cooked. If we drew any other spell, like the removal for that, maybe. We have so many of these. Like that. Okay, okay. I mean, we're not gonna... pretend like the game is about anything else. Can we lose from this spot? I can bring something big in. Well, big, relatively big. Could leave that back for a turn. But we can still have some toughness. No, they had a lifelink. Man, are these cards frustrating? It's crazy. I'm gonna take that. I could double block. I mean, now we're definitely blocking. So we're... this prevents that. That's scary. Gain a lot of life. Ooh, bro. Luckily for our rare. Dude, the little dude, huh? Won us every single game. Figure. What a card. Easy, dude. I was sweating. I get so emotional about and frustrated sometimes about these single cards. But it is what it is. Mike, what's up? What's up? I'm just about to finish. This deck was sweet. This is why I was saying earlier that this mana is actually insanely good for limited, right? Because we're almost a mono deck with ways to fix, and these we can cast off of those, right? So we don't really need much blue. That's why, like, I was... That's why I was yapping in that game. But yeah, all good. We drove it. I think this is just something we have to accept. That's modern limited. And you lose to mythics. You sometimes win with mythics. I mean, to be fair, this figure won us quite some games alone, so... Alright. Thank you so much for watching.